Hello, I'm Hansi Parchment. You're watching Talawa TV with Crystal Davis.
I think the uniqueness of the Reggae Girls is they embody the national motto of Jamaica, which is out of many one people. So when you look at the entirety of the Jamaica squad, you have dark-skinned girls, mixed-race girls, girls who have black and Asian in them. You also have the homegrown players, so like your Bunny Shaw, your Konya Plummer, your Denden Blackwood. So what that means in terms of from a grassroots perspective is girls who are born in Jamaica can look at a Bunny Shaw and hear that authentic accent and say, you know, if Bunny can make it, then so can I. Once you hear that authenticity, that raw Jamaican accent, they should be able to look at a Bunny Shaw who's now our captain to say, if Bunny can do it, especially if you come from the same community, the same parish as her, if she can do it, then so can we.
Left foot. Yeah, call outside, you know. How much touch that? Pressure me not, sir. Alright, give me. I can't shock outside, you know. Yes. Yes, man, call it, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play. 1, 2. 1, 2. What? Shot. Coming out, boy. Okay, put
My followers, how are you all? Good afternoon, good evening, possibly good morning. All depends on where you are in the world. Welcome back to another live stream. It is match day 2 in the 2000, and it feels so weird saying 2025, but yeah, 2025 Concacaf Gold Cup, and that is match day 2 for Jamaica and Guadeloupe. So the Reggae Boyz and Guadeloupe. I'm smiling right now. I also have my wipes to the right of me because I'm not sure if I'm going to be having some early morning tears. This game is set to kick off approximately 12:45 a.m. for me. I think that is 8:45 p.m. for those of you who are in Jamaica. But like I said, I've got my wipes close by because I might be left in tears. We know that it is a absolute must-win game for either side, really and truly. We're going to get into that a little while, in a short while, I should say. But just to bring you guys up to speed, as I said, it is a must-win match, Concacaf Gold Cup clash between the Reggae Boyz and Guadeloupe, and it is match day 2 for both sides. Both teams, a matter of fact, need their first points of the tournament to keep their hopes alive, and the hope that I'm pertaining to is the hopes of clinging on to some glimmer of progression in terms of us, either Jamaica or Guadeloupe, seeking to progress to the latter stages of the competition. After this game, Jamaica then will take on the leaders of the group so far, Panama. But we will talk about Panama as we edge closer to that particular match. For tonight, all focus is on Guadeloupe, hoping it's going to be a lively and intense battle between the two, because neither can afford to lose this game, to be honest with you. And a point really won't do it. Just the aim and objective, I should believe, for both sides is to go out there and get the maximum 3 points in the bag. Jamaica will be looking to bounce back from their shock defeat at the hands of Guatemala, whereas Guadeloupe will be aiming to recover from their defeat at the hands of Panama. Historically, though, I'm not really sure if we should lean on history for this one. A little bit of a history there, similar to the game against Guatemala pertaining to history. History does work in our favor, or history has worked in our favor so far in relation to our previous matches there against Guadeloupe. And we will look at those previous fixtures there. Might not mean a damn thing, to be honest with you, because yesterday's results, as I always say, is absolutely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I don't really like to rest all my hopes on previous matches and streaks. And I think it's safe to say that Guatemala is a perfect example as to why we shouldn't really just be going into a match saying, well, over the years we've been undefeated or we've got a winning streak against them, because as I said, streaks and records are there to be broken. And unfortunately, Guatemala did exactly that. I'm expecting this to be a end-to-end clash for both teams, both sides desperate for points. A point wouldn't do much for either team. You know, maximum points in the back pocket is what I think both teams should be aiming for. But let's wait and see how this one goes. Georgia girl, big up yourself, Georgia girl. I hope you're in good health. Have you guys hit the like button? Please do go ahead and hit the like button. We've got about 20 minutes to go until it is bang on midnight for me. So please do go ahead and hit the like button. And like I said, I've got my wipes close by on standby. Lord help me. I hope I'm not going to be in tears come the end of this live stream because of these Reggae Boys. And just backtracking a little bit, you know, looking back at the game against Guatemala, or not even just the game against Guatemala, coming into the Gold Cup. I will say this though, before I forget, that the whole idea of us using the Gold Cup to fine tune, it's not really something that sits well with me. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Do let me know in the comments section. But for me personally, and maybe I somewhat jumped the gun a bit, but after the show of performance there that we saw from the lads in the Unity Cup against, you know, Caribbean rivals, Trinidad and Tobago, as well as one of the giants in Africa, Nigeria. Yes, it wasn't the strongest team from, you know, Nigeria or Jamaica respectively, but nevertheless, pertaining to what we saw on the day, I was expecting us to approach the Gold Cup differently. I'm sure you guys heard the pre-match press conference there from Steve McLaren. I'm not going to play it again because I'll probably piss a couple of you guys off, and I don't really want to do that. But just you know, thinking of a couple of the things that he said there in the press conference, the pre-match press conference for the Guatemala game. Safe to say that he isn't aiming to win the Gold Cup or go the distance, and that's just my assumption, because he clearly stated there in summary that he's using it as an opportunity to build on what he already has, and that is somewhat of a disappointment for me, because, you know, as I said, pre-Unity Cup, you could probably argue, or maybe I would have argued and said that, you know, this is a wonderful opportunity for us to fine-tune ourselves, you know, figure out the missing puzzles, so to speak. But again, after the show performances, I should say, from the Unity Cup, expectation changes when reality changes, and do let me know if you disagree with that. So for me, again, expectation changes when reality changes, and from that, obviously, from what we saw from the Unity Cup, and I can't speak for all of you, but for me, from what we saw from the Unity Cup, I wanted more, you know, coming into the Gold Cup. I wanted more, or maybe equal to what we saw, but most certainly not less. So we've gotten off on the wrong foot. I haven't gotten off on a strong note at all, a flat note, a matter of fact. Hopefully the lads there can go out there and give a more convincing performance, and maybe hopefully fingers crossed, get the all-important 3 points, because that is what is needed at this stage of the tournament so far. Good evening to yourself, DC Maverick. Big up yourself in the comment section. I hope you guys in the comment section are all well. I hope you're in good health. So that is how we're looking there slightly. Let me try and see if we can bring up something as it relates to our group. I'm sure you guys can see this one on the screen in front of you. A little bit of a reminder there in terms of where our group is with the other opponents. The key bit of information there, which is quite obvious in black and white, is that the rest of the teams rest of our opponents there in our group have all managed to find the back of the net one way or another. So we're the lone soldiers there standing by ourselves, yet to open up our goal scoring account. Hopefully tonight we will go ahead and do that. I do trust that they will. I do have some confidence in them that they will go out there and no doubt open up their goal scoring account. But seeing is believing. If we saw anything that similar to the Guatemala performance, is probably going to be a long-winded night, but hopefully not. Again, please do go ahead and hit that like button for me. It's going to be a long night. Not really sure what you guys are seeking or searching for from the lads tonight, but for me, it's pretty much quite basic. Some of the stuff that we've already reiterated. So mental strength, really want to see what their mental strength is all about. I think I've already seen that. Again, going back to the Unity Cup, the way that we responded to a deficit, a matter of fact, in the same game there against Nigeria, a strong response, a potent response, a convincing response. And I'm hoping that we see more of the same in tonight's game against Guadeloupe. Was it a fluke? You know, no disrespect to Guatemala, but was it a fluke on their behalf? I'm hoping that it was. Not that that game matters now, because it's now in the past and they've sailed on past us with the all-important 3 points. But, you know, was the Guatemala defeat, while unexpected, perhaps nothing more than a simple blip? I guess we probably only time will tell with that one. Kickoff is, let's say, less than 1 hour away. So by then, maybe how I judge these games, I always go with the, let me see how you guys are playing for the first quarter of an hour. Let's see if this one's going to be worth my time. So maybe by the first 15 minutes of game time, we might be able to draw an estimate pertaining to how this one will pan out. But hopefully it will be a more convincing performance than what we saw from the guys in match day 1. So mental strength, that's something that I'm looking for from the guys, as well as confidence. Hoping that they are more confident than Steve McLaren. Steve McLaren did not give me no dose of confidence at all listening to him in his press conference. Hopefully the lads are the complete opposite of him. So again, to reiterate, some mental strength there from the boys, as well as some confidence. Need confidence. You need to be prepared. No one has time to really and truly feel sorry for themselves. As I've said on my last live stream, unlike the fans where we can sit here and sulk and complain, the team really and truly can't afford to do that, because you're almost twice defeated if you're going to be hung up about losing a match a couple of days later. That's in the distance past for those guys, I'm assuming, and that is why I'm expecting a more of a potent response from them. Hopefully they will go ahead and do exactly that. And I do want to ask you guys though, because it is something that I was thinking about throughout the day, how important is our tactics in football matches? So I do want you guys to go ahead and let me know how important are tactics in football matches. Let me know in the comment section. All right. So what can we look at as we draw closer to kickoff? Kickoff, as I said, is now under 1 hour to go. I guess we could go ahead and do the usual. We could go ahead and look at how each team's form pan out going into match day 2. So I'm going to go ahead and make a quick little switch and we can digest how the form's looking. To be able to see this one in front of you. If you can't see it, don't worry. All you need to do is kindly hit the like button. Unless you're driving. If you're driving, both hands on the wheel, stay focused, okay? So unless you're not doing that, if you're sitting in the comfort of your own home, chilling, relaxing, please do go ahead and hit the like button for me, okay? Please and thank you. So this is how we're looking. So let's go ahead and start off with Guatemala. First game there in the 2025 Concacaf Gold Cup. Pretty much read for itself, doesn't it? They took a heavy defeat, a thumping 5-2 defeat at the hands of league leaders Panama. But fair play to them. At least they managed to find the back of the net not once but twice. Coming into the Gold Cup, when you look at the Gold Cup qualification, there you can see they defeated Nicaragua 1-0. Also, it's a deja vu scoreline, because I'm sure you can see Nicaragua. I should say Guadeloupe beating Nicaragua with a deja vu scoreline of 1-0. So you can see they're both in the Concacaf Gold Cup qualification. And in the Nations League, they defeated Cayman Islands 1-0. And before that, they gave them a thumping 6-0. So they come into the match here against Jamaica, which will be kicking off in less than 1 hour's time. Over the span of, 5 games, they have 4 wins in their back pocket and 1 loss. The recent loss, again, came from Panama in that 4-2 defeat. Sorry, 5-2 defeat, my apologies. And in terms of Jamaica, I'm pretty sure we all know how this one reads. We've gone over it a number of times. Last match, lost 1-0 to Guatemala. Some of my friends are still upset about that. They're like, I can't believe we lost to Guatemala. That's a dose of humble pie. That is a dose of humble pie. Unlike Guadeloupe, though, with their deja vu scoreline there in the Concacaf Gold Cup qualifier, where they again defeated Nicaragua 1-0. When you look at Jamaica and Guatemala, losing 1-0 in the first match, our first match, I should say, to avoid any confusion of the Concacaf Gold Cup, which was quite a different reading. Completely different reading to our Concacaf World Cup qualifiers, which we played over a week ago, and we managed to beat Guatemala 3-0. For context, it's a completely different team there from Guatemala. So Guatemala in the World Cup qualifiers, I think they did the classic cat and mouse game again, playing fool to catch the wise, or in our case, or McLaren's case, I'm not taking ownership of that one. Played fool to catch the wise or the unwise, and it paid dividends. Again, for context there, completely different squad. They fielded about, from my calculation, 9 to 10 different players in the Gold Cup in comparison to what we saw in the World Cup qualifiers. Not making excuses, I'm just saying for context, that kind of tells you how they were able. There's much more to it, to be fair. And this is not me downplaying Guatemala, because I think they are deserved winners over us. The scoreline beating us by a lone goal. Fair play to them. I'm not taking nothing away from them. But again, just for the purpose of context, there's your little context there. So over the span of 5 games, let me reiterate the first 2 results there. Losing 1-0 against Guatemala in the Concacaf Gold Cup. Before that, beating Guatemala 3-0 in the Concacaf World Cup qualifiers. Another World Cup qualifier there, we played against BVI, that's the British Virgin Islands, beating them on that night's occasion, 1 goal to the good. And then outside of that, we played a few friendlies. So played 2 friendlies, one against Nigeria in the Unity Cup. Nigeria sailed on to lifting the trophy, beating us 5-4 on penalties. And before that, in said competition, we beat our Caribbean rivals, Trinidad and Tobago, 3-2. So that's how each side's come into the tonight's game over the last 5 games. To reiterate, Guadeloupe, 1 loss over the last 5 games. So 1 loss, 5 wins. Jamaica, on the other hand, 1 loss, 3 wins, 1 draw in our back pocket. So that is how we're looking. I do hope that you guys have gone ahead and kindly hit that like button. It's important that you do hit the like button, please. It does not cost you a penny, so do go ahead and hit the like button, okay? And if you're new to the channel and you haven't hit the subscribe button, what are you waiting on? We've got under an hour to go until kickoff. Let me know your score predictions. Let me know how you think this one will pan out. I'm really excited, to be honest with you. I think the starting 11 should be out. Who are we going for up top? I've not seen the starting 11. I think I touched on this on last night's stream, where I said I wouldn't be surprised if Warner Brown was replaced by Mikel. Did I get that one right? Should I go ahead and look? I've not looked at it. I don't have a clue who's in the starting 11, but I figured, let me reiterate what was said last night. Let's go ahead and see. My apologies there if you could hear that music. I'm just going to go ahead. Have they posted it up on their Twitter account? Yes, I'm still saying Twitter. X just sounds so weird. So let's go ahead and see what Stephen McLaren's gone for with our starting 11. Oh, thank God it is there. All right, so let me go ahead and do a quick change of screen there for you guys. We might come back to this one at some point before kickoff. So this is how we're looking for the starting 11 against Guadeloupe. And here you can see here, let's go ahead and give that a repost over on Twitter or X. No, start 11 locked in for Reggae Boyz versus Guadeloupe, ready to rep the 876. Who's your MVP prediction? Good post there from the Jamaica Football Federation's official account. So here's how we're looking. Between the sticks, we have the captain, the skipper, Andre Blake, competing their lineup. We have Lambakisa, Letibade, Pinnock, Bell, King, Russell, Atkinson, Brown, Bailey, Gray. Are you guys surprised by the starting 11? Let me know in the comment section. On the bench, we have Davis, Waits, Ming, Lee, Cephas, Campbell, Anderson, Dixon, McKellar, Antonio, Williams, and Burrell. So let me know what you guys make of the starting 11 there. It does appear that Atkinson, it seems, has come in for Ronaldo Cephas. So let me know what you guys make of that starting 11. I'm not seeing someone's name. Why is that? Is it just an oversight? Where is Damien Lowe? Can anyone see his name? Am I just not able to identify him? I'm looking at the starting 11. He's not in the starting 11, and I don't see his name on the subs bench. Has there been some sort of a mistake? Let me know. Let me zoom in a little bit, because maybe I've just not caught onto his name. So I can't see Damien Lowe's name unless it's right in front of me and I'm just being quite slow. Is his name not there, guys? Let me know in the comment section. Rochelle, big up yourself. Rochelle, good to see you back in the comment section. King Robert, I hope you all well there, guys, in the comment section. Sickaway, big up yourself. Travis, big up yourself. Jordan, big up yourself. You guys go ahead and subscribe to Jordan's YouTube channel for all those Liverpool content. Yeah, so it appears as if there is no Lowe. So someone here says that he is injured from the previous game. Was that mentioned in the press conference? I don't think I picked up on that one. But so apparently he was picked up an injury in the Guatemala game. Well, if that's the case and nothing else, then I do hope that he has a speedy recovery. So that is then an absence there from our vice captain, Mr. Damien Lowe, misses tonight's game against Guatemala. And it's an important game. It is a must-win match for both sides, to be fair. As I said, both sides seeking to put some points to their name. Unlike the rest of our opponents there, where the group is concerned, we're now in the group stage where our group is concerned. Unlike the rest of our opponents, we are the only ones yet to find the back of the net. And we are in Group C, for those of you who are wondering. So just to reiterate, the league leader is Panama. They are closely followed by Guatemala. So both teams sitting on 3 points respectively after one game played apiece. Goal difference there for Panama is 3, whereas Guatemala have 1. And sitting in 3rd and 4th place respectively is Jamaica and Guadeloupe, both teams there with 0 points in their back pocket. Jamaica with a goal difference of -1, Guadeloupe with a goal difference of -3. So that is how we are looking. Let me go ahead and also reiterate, just in case you guys have forgotten how this one works as it relates to the group stage. Again, to remind you all, it is the 4 group winners as well as the 4 group runners up. So that is a total of 8 teams that will advance to the knockout stage. Can we do it? Let me know in the comment section if you guys believe that we can. That one has come as a bit of a surprise there for me. Again, I didn't pick up on that in the press conference. I'm sure I listened to that press conference more than once. I'm not sure if audio, I don't think I can blame it on audio. I just didn't hear nothing pertaining to Damien Lowe's injury. So you guys probably picked up on that one before myself. I didn't, unfortunately. So no Damian Lowe on tonight's occasion. Let me know how you guys feel about that one. King Robert says, I don't want to see Antonio start. I want to see two young players up top. So I am pleasantly pleased with Warner Brown starting. It's no agenda. I just think that he came into the competition in banging form. He looked good prior to the Gold Cup, in particular, in those games there as it relates to the Unity Cup. It's not just Warner Brown that had a downward performance against Guatemala. I think collectively firepower was just missing. It was nowhere to be found. So it wasn't just Ronaldo Cephas. It wasn't just Warner Brown. Warner Brown is our center forward, so you have to give him the service. For him to be able to deliver, you have to give him the service. And unfortunately, on that night's occasion, he was left starved. But I am happy to see that he's holding down the center forward position, and he deserves so. We saw his performance there in the Unity Cup, and even before the Unity Cup, he was building a bit of a momentum, definitely worthy of being called up to the national team, as well as being our leading man there in the center forward position. So I'm hoping they can kind of just get that negativity there off their back, not just your Warner Brown, Leon Bailey. I'm hoping we see an applaudable performance there from Leon Bailey, as well as Damari Gray. They don't just owe it to themselves, but most certainly owe it to the fan base to give us something to be pleased about. You know, it's Friday night. This would be the perfect way to set the tone for what will probably be either a long or short weekend. All depends on the results, really. You know how it goes. Football has not even the potential. Football can definitely ruin your weekend. Probably the worst time to play a match or to support your team, or for your team to play, I should say, is on a Friday, because if it doesn't go according to what you want, doesn't go according to plan, you just know you're going to have a miserable weekend. So hopefully we're not dealing with any of that on tonight's occasion. So let me go ahead and give you guys that starting 11 again. Between the sticks, we have the captain, the skipper, Andre Blake. Completing the lineup, we have Lambakisa, Joel Latibade, Pinnock, Bell, King, Russell, Atkinson, Brown, Bailey, and Gray. What do you guys make of Atkinson? What do you guys make of Atkinson's inclusion? So he comes in replacement of the Ronaldo Cephas. You can see Ronaldo Cephas there situated on the bench. And to remind you guys as well, no Hayden and no Holgate. They've been replaced respectively by Anderson and McKellar. So Anderson and McKellar came into the camp to replace Holgate and Hayden, and both of those lads there, you can see their names etched on the bench. So what do you guys make of Atkinson starting in replacement of Ronaldo Cephas? Is that something that you guys are all for? Is there any tweaks that you would have made to the starting 11? I think the one big gripe for a lot of people was just, you know, that big question mark there. What would he do with Damian Lowe? And that was before knowing that he according to you guys there in the comment section, picked up an injury. Again, if that's the case, then I do wish him all the best. But irrespective of whether it's Damian Lowe or whoever, I'm not a fan of playing players out of position. I think as it relates to Damian, he's not a natural CDM, and he shouldn't be utilized as such. I can understand if we're wafer thin and we have no choice but to play him as our defensive midfielder, then okay, fair play. But I don't think he can be I don't think he's the solution, and I don't think he's your plan B. He's not the alternative position. He's not the alternative solution to what we're needing. You know, maybe if you go further down the pecking order and say, okay, your plan C or your plan D, then okay, fair play. Like I said, if we have no choice but to play him, but once there is a choice there, I prefer you either play him as your center back, or no disrespect to the vice captain, you let him come into the game off the bench. Some players don't want to sit. Well, most players, I assume, don't want to sit on the bench. But you could argue and say that your bench is either equally or more important than your starting 11. You're more important than some would give you credit for, in my opinion. You could come in and you can settle the game, you could win the game, you could be an instant impact, you can go out there and make a name for yourself, you could go down in history depending on the nature of the competition, whether it's a knockout competition, you name it, title winning match, whatever it might be. You could definitely make great use of being one of those players there who are seated on the bench. See someone in the, what time does it kick off in the UK? It kicks off in about 40 minutes time. So in about 40 minutes time, the game will kick off. So I'll see what you guys are saying. Robert is saying, what did he say about Antonio? I don't want to see Antonio start. I want to see the younger players up top. I think I've already addressed this one, but again, I think it's the right call to go with Warner Brown, because as I said, he wasn't the only player there that was underwhelming. I think just as a collective, we were just not up to par. And as I said, he came on he's in banging form. So why try to interrupt that? I think if you what my fear was, is McLaren going to go ahead and drop him and start Antonio over him? And it's not about putting Antonio up against anyone, to be honest, because I know there's a conversation there in relation to Antonio's call up. Should he have been called up, should he not have been, and so on. So it's nothing to do with that. I just think Warner Brown is maybe 22 years of age. He's young. This being in the Gold Cup will no doubt add to his experience. It seems to be, and I don't want to jump the gun, but quite knowledgeable for his age. I can't say wise beyond his age because I don't really want to jinx it, but I think he's exactly what you need. He's definitely one of those players there that's been missing from our arsenal, a poacher, natural instinct, ever present, just some of the basics there that we haven't seen from our center forwards over the last couple of years and or so. And he whenever you see him play, with the exception of the Guatemala game, again, there was no service given to him, so what do you expect him to do? He's not a magician at the end of the day. I think whenever you do see him play, he's got that fire in his stomach, he's got that hunger, that winning mentality, that never say die mentality, clearly wanting to prove a point. I think he's one of those players, maybe it's because he's new to the setup, perhaps he's looking at the opportunity and saying to himself, you know what, this position doesn't belong to me, so what I need to do is give the gaffer, the manager, Steven Erickson. It's Steven Erickson. What's his name again, guys? What's our manager called? Can't remember his name. What is our manager called again? I really can't remember his name. Steve McLaren, Erickson, may his soul rest in peace. Don't know why I was thinking of him very briefly, but yeah, as I was saying, give McLaren something to ponder over, make it difficult for him. You want to make the gaffer's life extremely difficult. You don't want to make it easy for him. You don't want him to have an excuse to drop you, because he'll probably do that. We've seen more notable players get dropped for less in comparison to some. At the very same time, we've seen notable players squeeze their way into a squad list, and I guess you could say more importantly a starting 11, when you could argue and say, do you deserve to be here? Perhaps not, but I'm not the coach, so that one isn't down to me. I can only express my opinion. So I see your comment there, King Robert. I hope I've addressed it at the best way I can, at least. If you guys haven't hit the like button, what are you waiting on? Please do go ahead and hit the like button. There's about 50 of you watching and only 30 of you have hit the like button. So the 20 of you who haven't hit the like button, please do go ahead and hit the like button, okay? King Robert says Campbell should start. So yeah, I think that one right there is a waiting game. I think, although he didn't mention Campbell, and that is McLaren, he didn't mention Campbell, but he did say he's quite impressed by the players. He did say he's quite impressed by the players in in training, the young players, that is. And I'm assuming that Campbell is one of those players. So I'm assuming that Tyrese Campbell is one of those youngsters there that he's impressed by. So, you know, I'm guessing for us it's just playing the waiting game. He will get his time to shine, and hopefully when he gets his time, he does something quite similar to the other young players there in the squad, you know, make it difficult for McLaren to drop you. I think Ronaldo Cephas is given the gaffer, irrespective of the tweaks that he needs to apply to his game. I think he's given McLaren something healthy to ponder over, as has Warner Brown. I think both of those players there definitely gave McLaren something to ponder over. This starting 11 need a coach. What do you mean by that? You've not even seen the game. The game hasn't even kicked off yet. It seemed like you've made your mind up. Was Lowe the one holding onto his groin in the previous game? I think I remember discussing something of that sort. Pertaining to a player. I can't remember who it was. It might have been, I feel like it might have been Holgate. I don't recall discussing it might have been Damian Lowe. I can't remember, to be honest with you. As I said, you know, that game there in the early hours of Tuesday morning, that one knocked the stuffing out of me, so I can't really remember, to be honest with you. Mike Majestic, GMG, pick up yourself there in the comment section, guys. Hope you are well. Gray is finally back on the wing, and Dexter as right back. Should see a more improved performance there from the lads. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, what is his name? Stephen what? That's the first time that my brain like went blank when thinking of the gaffer's name. Hopefully when Brown gets his chance, he will score. You've got to give him the service. He can't do it all by himself. You know, he has to be given the service to go out there and execute exactly that. Let's hope there is some semblance of plan out there on the pitch tonight. Hopefully, I'm hopeful, but as I said earlier on, I've got my wipes close by, so if in case I need to tear up, I know exactly what to do. But I'm hoping that we're going to get a much more positive performance from the guys, but only time will tell. All right, so if you guys haven't hit the like button, what exactly are you waiting on? Please respect my time. Please do go ahead and hit the like button. About 50 plus of you have are tuning in. Only maybe 30 of you have hit the like button, or 30 something of you have hit the like button. Please do go ahead and hit the like button. It does not cost you a penny, okay? Please do go ahead and hit the like button. So let's go ahead and see what else the Jamaica Football Federation has put out over on their, what else have they put out over on their X. Let's see what else they've got. Okay, so they're giving you guys some information there. Those of you in Jamaica, the kickoff time is 6:45 p.m. if you're based in Jamaica. You can catch this one. I'm assuming they're referring to Jamaica, and that is as in terms of location, because here I can see if you're based in Jamaica, you can watch the game on Disney Plus, ESPN, or ESPN2. Do you guys have Disney access to ESPN and ESPN2 in Jamaica? I thought it was only like Flow Sports, or am I a little bit slow with that one? Maybe it's a case of utilizing your VPN. And I'm assuming if you're based in America, you probably can watch this one on maybe your Disney Plus, your ESPN, your ESPN2. If you're elsewhere in the world, you might be able to tune into the game via Concacaf. But I do think you're going to be needing a VPN for that one. Don't ask me what will work, because the game hasn't kicked off yet, so I'm not able to tell you that. As the game draws closer, hopefully I'll be able to jump on a feed and let you guys know where to watch this one. Okay, pick up yourself, Doc. I wonder what fresh hell the boys brewing. Like I said, I've got my wipes to the right of me. I don't even know if you guys can hear it because I'm knocking on it. Yeah, hey, look, it's a must-win game for either nation. To reiterate, both of Jamaica and Guadeloupe are in desperate need of points, not just a point, points as in maximum points if you want to go ahead and keep your the prospect of progressing through to the knockout rounds of the 2025 Concacaf Gold Cup tournament. You need maximum points on the bag. Guatemala so far have 3 points in their back pocket. Panama also had 3 points in their back pocket. And Jamaica will close off on the group stage of the Gold Cup playing Panama. Not sure how you guys feel about us playing Panama. If you're feeling nervous, anxious, cautiously optimistic about Guatemala, how are you going to be feeling when Panama is looking right at us? I guess you can probably answer that one when full time reigns upon us, right? And I'm talking about full time in this game here. Jamaica taking on Guadeloupe. This game, you've got maybe some 30 minutes to go until kickoff. So do try to make yourself comfortable. Do go ahead and try and grab yourself some snacks. I've got my water next to me. I'm not sure if I'm going to be needing this. I'm not sure if I'm going to be needing plenty water tonight, but Jesus Christ, you just never know with the Reggae Boys. And they got me saying the Lord's name in vain yet again. Mike Majestic, I'd rather lose now than the world. You rather take your licks now from rather than well. Listen, they're a little bit hot. I don't even want to say because I don't want to get myself in trouble, but let's just do what we need to do tonight. That's all I'm saying. Let's just do what we need to do tonight, which is to get the maximum points against Guadeloupe. Just do what you need to do. And then when the World Cup qualifiers is finally upon us, we deal with that. I want to say that I'm confident that we will qualify for next year's FIFA Men World Cup, and that one they will be co-hosted by 3 different nations: the United States, Mexico, as well as Canada. But you never know. Big up yourself, DG, one of my favorite YouTubers. The man needs no introduction. If you're not familiar to Deluded Guna, then you're probably sleeping under a rock. Do familiarize yourself with his content and do what he says. You're going to be needing a lot. You're going to be needing some hydration. Jesus, I don't trust Jamaica one bit, but hopefully it will be worth the watch. Drop local and dish. Listen, I might start talking backwards. You don't want that. Don't encourage me, Doc. Do not encourage me. Right, guys. So let me go and try and see if I can find a stream quickly to see how I'm going to be watching this one. I'm hoping that it's working. There must be something up there already, or at least I'm hoping so anyway. So if you are in the UK, you can probably try Concacaf, but which is kind of unusual because my experience with using Concacaf to watch games is that over the last couple of years, I didn't need a VPN. I'm not sure what's changed now, but now you need a VPN. I don't know why that is, but the last match, I needed a VPN to watch the game. So I'm just going to scroll over onto Concacaf's official channel to see what's what. Just want to see how I can watch this game. I don't think the stream is up yet. I don't think the stream's available just yet. It's one of my things with Concacaf is I just wish. It says the stream should go live at 12 a.m. It's now 18 minutes past 12 a.m. I'm saying 12 a.m. because Google is obviously using my time zone. So it hasn't gone live yet, but apparently it should have gone live about 12 minutes ago. So if you are in the UK or elsewhere in Europe, try your luck with the Concacaf YouTube channel. You will be needing a VPN though That's probably the reason why it's not showing up on my stream yet. And if you fancy jumping on my live stream at any point, please feel free to do so. All that I ask is that you keep it clean. You can see that I've got a pretty clean setup. I don't expect you to come with your microphone because you're obviously not the host, but if you have one, then feel free to utilize it. But if you're going to be jumping on, then please just be mindful of your language. Okay, no bad language, and do make sure that you have a clean and professional background. Similar to myself, my background's a little bit dull. It's different to what you guys are used to. I usually have my jerseys hung up in the background, but told you guys that I need to work on my office. So I haven't really got around to doing that just yet. It's very bland right now, but eventually we're going to change it. All right. So eventually we're going to change it. And I guess in terms of Guatemala, I'm not Guatemala, Guadeloupe. Guatemala beat me so bad that I can't stop talking about them. In terms of Guadeloupe, I guess the one positive that they can take going into the game against Jamaica, irrespective of how things have panned out in prior meetings between the two nations, they're Jamaica on a winning streak there against Guadeloupe, but that's not really something that I'm going to have a song and dance about. It is what it is. Streaks and records are there to be broken, in my opinion. 9 games played there, 7 wins in the back pocket of Jamaica, and 2 draws on the table. So one bit of positive there that Guadeloupe can use going into the game against Jamaica is, unlike us, as I've said earlier on in the live stream, at least they managed to find the back of the net. Yes, they did suffer a thumping 5-2 defeat against Panama, but at least they're coming, I could argue and say they're coming into this game against Jamaica with their shooting boots on, you know. Can't tell you if Jamaica had the shooting boots because we were defeated. 1 goal to the good. Again, I sound so bitter, but it's just something that I can't seem to get out my system, and I'm not going to weigh too heavily on Warner Brown because, like I said, the man didn't receive no service. So what were we expecting? Carlisle Gallimore, how are you? How are you doing? Thank you for showing up in my comment section. I think you're new to my channel. I don't think I've seen you on my YouTube channel before. So welcome. I hope it's not your loss. Yeah, I think you're new to my channel. So big ups to you, Carlisle. Hope you're in good health. I hope all of you guys there in my comment section are in good health. Thank you for choosing to lock in with my YouTube channel. There's so many other streams going on at the moment, but thank you for choosing my channel. I appreciate your support. Your support doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you so much. So I'm steadily waiting for kickoff. Not long to go. I just wish that Concacaf would just get the party started, to be honest with you. Give us some build-up commentary. That's one of my criticisms there of Concacaf. I wish they would just give us the build-up commentary. I mean, it's probably going on, to be fair. Maybe if you're watching at ESPN, you can probably see some live action. I trust that's how they do it, similar to, you know, the likes of your TNT Sports and your Sky Sports. I just kind of wish that, I mean, Concacaf is their competition, so it's not as if they need to seek permission to do so. I'm not sure if it's about exclusivity, maybe because it's on YouTube, they probably say, okay, they cut back and they probably won't show certain things, but then allow the likes of your ESPN and whoever else, and Disney and those guys to just have it all. I'm assuming. That's just an assumption, not a fact. Whatever it is, I kind of want to see more, to be honest with you. So Carla said, I've been monitoring your channel for a long time. Okay. My apologies. I just don't recall seeing you in my comment section, but nevertheless, get the monitoring coming. Hope you like what you've seen so far. Okay, let me try and give this one a little refresh, guys. Give this one a quick little refresh. And also, if you're finding it difficult to watch the match, if you're based in the United States, you could try Fox Soccer. So some good news there. The Reggae Boyz are actually making their way to the, seems as if they're making their way onto the field of play. And I think you've got Guatemala out doing some warm-ups as well. So it seems like you've got some warm-ups taking place there between Jamaica and Guadeloupe. Can't really see much fans inside the stadium, which is does that come as a surprise to you guys? Can't really see plenty fans inside the stadiums. I don't know, maybe they're grabbing their beers and their hot dogs. No, you guys across the pond love your beer and your hot dogs. Just spotted a few Jamaicans, to be honest with you. Looks like this one, I've just managed to catch a glimpse of the boys there doing their warm-up. They're actually walking off the field of play. So Jamaica walked off first, subsequently followed by the Guadeloupe players. So they seem as if they're both heading back to the changing room. So what do you guys make of the turnout? I heard some people complaining about the turnout for the Club World Cup, which I can kind of understand. I had a conversation with someone, and Lord knows I can't remember who it was, and I do apologize. My apologies. And we were basically saying we're not surprised because in this economy, you know, with the FIFA Men's World Cup taking place next year, you know, growing up, irrespective of your gender, boy, girl, whatever, surely the dream is you want to go to we've got a lovely shot there of the captain, the skipper, Andre Blake, going through his warm-up. Couple of the Reggae Boys there passing the ball back and forth. Ethan Pinnock in picture. Some nice little cutaways there of the team. And funny enough, I'm seeing some Jamaicans inside the stadium. That's one thing about us. No matter where the team plays, the fans show up, irrespective of who the team is. So whether it's the Reggae Boys or the Reggae Girls, they show up in their numbers. Ultimate 12 man. So yeah, guys, let me know what you make of the turnout so far. Again, I can't remember who I was talking to, but we're saying again, let me just continue what I was saying, that we're not surprised, you know, in today's economy, it probably cost an arm and a leg initially to go to a FIFA, I'm assuming FIFA Club World Cup. Don't even ask me about the FIFA Club World Cup because I'm not really sure how it works, because obviously my men's team are so unserious that I don't even know what you need to do to participate in such a prestigious. It seemed like it was prestigious at one point, and now it kind of looks like it's lost that je ne sais quoi, like it's not what it used to be. Maybe that's just me, because what do I know? My men's team haven't played in it, so what the hell do I know? So yeah, let me know what you guys make of that. What do you guys make of the turnout for the Gold Cup so far? Let me go back and try and see if I can find another feed. What I don't want to do is to get a playback. I think we're looking at a couple of the fans there inside the stadium, both Guatemala and the Reggae Boys. Seems like they're getting on at the what's this called? The PayPal Park Stadium. Someone going for Panama winner. I don't think you guys have given me your score predictions, so do go ahead and give me your score predictions. I've been speaking with you guys for almost an hour, so please do go ahead and give me your score predictions. I'm still waiting on Concacaf to just load up this stream for me. It says 2 people waiting, and I am one of those people patiently waiting on Concacaf to give us some footage of the build up. Right now, all I can really see, and if you have access to Fox, you can go ahead and tune into Fox, as well as ESPN or Disney Plus. So the stadium, as I said, guys, it is pretty empty. You can probably count the number of fans inside the stadium on one hand. It's shocking turnout, to be fair. Real shocking turnout. It's so funny because all that they're doing right now is just focusing on the same set of fans, because they don't really have much options. There ain't really much there ain't plenty fans inside the stadium. Hopefully, like I said, maybe they're grabbing their snacks, their beers, wines, whatever, and maybe we might see something different in the when the game kicks off. So Mike is going for a 2-0 Jamaica. Doc says Club World Cup games, them nice like Sunday, Monday, rice and peas. Or who do you support, sir? Who do you support? Oh God, I can only dream of my men's team doing such a thing. Jesus, it's so sad. So unfortunate, isn't it? So this one almost time for kickoff there, guys. We've got about, let's call it some 15 plus minutes until this one kicks off. Jamaica taking on Guadeloupe in a must-win fixture for both countries. Not sure how they're gonna figure that one out. Who wants it gets it. I'm assuming both teams need, as I said, points in their back pockets. Ideally, maximum points to keep their hopes of progressing to the latter stages alive. It is that point of the tournament where it really is go hard or go home, to put it politely. I know the gaffer said that he's taking the what did he say? The next 2 matches are important, but in the same breath, I think he said he's taking it one game at a time. And before we can even look to Panama, we have to get the job done tonight. You know, no excuses, no feeling sorry for ourselves. Just go out there and seek some redemption. You know, take that monkey off your back, so to speak. So again, to reiterate, Jamaica will be looking to bounce back after their loss to the hands of Guatemala, while Guadeloupe are aiming to recover from their defeat at the hands of Panama. And as I said, for context, or maybe to keep you guys nice and sweet, happy, if I must, history does favor Jamaica in a fixture as such. I'm not just talking about the Gold Cup, but the fixture itself between both nations. 9 games played, 7 wins for Jamaica, 0 for Guadeloupe, and 2 draws. Fans them, yeah, they really are, which is football is supposed to be. I always say like football is a language in itself, because I think for me that's how I make friends with people. You know, even yourself, Doc. Funny enough, the irony in that is that we literally became friends because we used to speak on Twitter a lot, you know, about the club that we both support. So football is a universal language, and the fact that, you know, some of these guys, they live in the United States, I'm sure it's a dream for them, you know, to have their respective countries pretty much on their doorstep, and they're probably feeling fearful, you know, of not wanting to go. And why would they go? You wouldn't encourage them to go, would you? Doesn't make sense. Of course not. So do go ahead and hit that like button for me, please, and thank you. I'm getting a little bit thirsty. Travis, hopefully the midfield play with quality, passing and movement. I think the gaffer was making a bit of an excuse for the midfield. He kept on doubling down on the importance of Isaac Hayden. Paraphrasing, I believe he said Isaac Hayden is the glue. You know, he's the one that keeps it all together, etc. And my thing is, if Isaac Hayden is so important to the midfield, you know, again, big up Isaac, and yes, he is important to the midfield. Why not have an alternative solution that you can rely upon if and when it gets a little bit sticky? And it is sticky because Isaac Hayden had to go home, as did Mason Holgate. You know, no fault of their own. Injuries can happen at any time. And so it's like, if you know that you only can depend on one man, why not have an alternative solution there and ready, and utilize said solution? You know, instead, like I said, from what we saw in the last game, you kind of handicap your team when you mess about with your midfield and you're playing players out of position, putting them in midfield when midfield isn't their natural position. It don't make no sense to me, but it is what it is. This Jamaica team not good. What are you not happy with? I mean, there's only one player there that I'm not best pleased with, but I'm not going to draw him out. I'm going to leave him. He's young. I'm going to leave. I'm going to let him fly. Let the little one fly. I'm not going to drag him, you know. But it's not bad. What would you change? you don't mind me asking, what would you change to the starting 11? Big up yourself, Mr. Lee. I hope you're in good health. I hope all of you guys there are in good health. Even you guys who are silently watching, I promise you I don't bite. Hit the like button, respect my time, please. It is coming up to, well, not quite, but eventually we will be looking at 1 a.m. It is 12:34 my time. So we've got about, let's call it 11 minutes until kickoff. He selected more strikers and defenders than midfielders. He don't care about the middle. Listen, I can't play football. I've got 2 left foot. But as I've said, your midfield is the brains of your team. And anyone that wants to argue against that, or not even argue, not everything has to be an argument, educate me then. Because as I said, I've got 2 left foot. I can't play the game itself, but I've watched enough football to know just how important your midfield is. Your midfield is essential. Your midfield, for me, is your engine. That is your brains box. So if your brain isn't working, if your engine isn't working, then you can only go as far as you can, really and truly, until some team comes along and clip your wing. What happened to KC Palmer? That's a wonderful, wonderful question. That's a delightful question. Palmer. That's an excellent question. That's a damn good question. Where is Palmer? So we noticed that Damian Lowe is apparently nursing an injury, but where is Palmer? On the subs bench, I can't see Palmer's name. I can see the 2 goalkeepers there, Davis Waite, followed by Ming, Lee, Cephas, Campbell, Anderson, Dixon, McKellar, Antonio, Williams, and Burrow. So maybe someone in the comment section can answer that. Where is Palmer? Someone says here that he is suspended. The best players must take the field at all time. So who would you play instead of what you can see? I think that was the question that I asked earlier on. Sorry if I weren't as clear as I should have been. Change the and he selected 6th man and left out Ravel, who was really key to our team. Like I said, and it's not what I believe, but based on observation, I think you can clearly see that Ravel is a bit like Marmite. You either like him or you don't like him. And to me, you're a bit of a hypocrite. You're a bit of a hypocrite. You said he needed to do something to get his call up. Irrespective of whether you like him or not, he went and did exactly what was asked of him, as did John Russell. And then he's overlooked. And then you go and call up a player that hasn't touched grass, hasn't played no competitive football for over half a year, to no fault of his own. But the line of contradiction is quite clear and obvious, So McLaren is a unique individual. No, I know you guys call him that's kind of like his nickname, but no, my understanding is that he picked up somewhat of an injury. This one needs to hurry up and kick off, and sometimes I can't tell if I am committed or if there's something seriously wrong with me, because at some point these late streams are going to take its toll on me, surely, right? So back over to the game itself. Let's see what we can see. More pictures there of the fans in the stadium. A couple of them stuffing their faces. Look at them. And we've got the lads coming out in these are some lovely little, what do you want to call them, varsity jackets? I do like that. The varsity jackets looks clean. I like it. So they're coming out there. The lads are gearing up to come out, guys. They're out of, it should be a tunnel, but I think because of the design of the stadium, they're just making their way to the field. It's kind of nice. I like that. It's very clean. Let's see if I can bring this one up on screen just for you guys. Let's see if I can share what I can see with you guys. Bear with me. Let me bring that up on my screen so I can share it with you all. See if I can share that. It's nice. I think I've actually seen these varsity jackets before, but you know, Adidas and their prices tend to be quite rude, so I haven't even bothered looking at the prices. You guys can see this one in front of you, right? Nice clean little jackets there from the lads. So team gearing up to walk out. I'm seeing more Jamaica fans than Guatemala fans. Not Guatemala, my apologies, Guadeloupe. The screen says Jamaica lost 1-0 to Guatemala. My apologies. So yeah, so clean up on that. I'm seeing more Jamaica fans than Guadeloupe fans. So, guys, we are minutes away from kickoff. Both teams there on the field of play, walking out with their mascots. Going to need to see if I can get myself some audio without getting copyright. Let's see what I can do. I can't watch the game without the audio. It just sounds so feels so weird. So let me see if I can tune in and get some audio. We've got about 5 minutes there until kickoff. Let me cast my eyes on what's in front of me. See what I can tell you guys. I think both teams are gearing up there for their national anthems. It's an empty stadium, guys. If the game is similar to the turnout, we're in for a long one. Stadium looks dead. I'm trying to find something for you guys, but my brain's moving real slow. Concacaf, come on, give me something. Trying to see if I can actually find a stream there for you guys, but Concacaf's playing. Okay. I think I'm going to need to turn on my VPN, guys. One moment. Let me go ahead. Turn on this VPN for you guys. So we're currently listening to the national anthem of Guadeloupe. I wonder what their national anthem is. I can't hear it, but I can quite clearly see that that's what's going on, because the camera is doing the panning shot and it's focused on the Guadeloupe players. What is their national anthem? Is it the same as, it's going to sound like a silly question, but surely it's the same as France? I know their official flag is the French flag. But they also have like their own regional flag, so to speak. So their national anthem has been wrapped up. I don't think we've missed Jamaica's national anthem. I think next up is the national anthem of Jamaica. I think the best national anthem on the planet, but you can probably say that I'm being biased. I'll say that you're wrong. Looks like our national anthem was played already, guys. So I missed out on our national anthem. This stadium is dead. Apparently, we're going for a 5-4-1 formation, according to Concacaf. Once again, Warner Brown, the informed forward there, leading the line. Okay, so you've got Atkinson and Russell it appears as if they'll be playing as a midfield pairing. I lie, the jackets look clean. Please do go ahead and hit that like button for me, please, and thank you. See what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Don't know the players but I do know they can do much better. Absolutely, 100%. You ain't lying about that one. I am biased, eternal father. It's the best. It's much better than certain countries' national anthem. I'm not going to say nothing because I don't want to get myself in trouble. People saying I'm disrespecting their national anthem, but certain national anthem does come across as being a bit all about themselves, really, or all about someone, I should say. I'll go no further because, like I said, I'm not trying to get myself in no trouble. So I'm going to stop while I'm at it. See if I can get something ready my end again. Night Rider, big up yourself. I feel like, is this the first comment from you, Night Rider? Maybe it isn't. If it isn't, I apologize. All right. You have to understand that when you're doing this streaming thing, it's easy to forget, or maybe that's just me. Can't speak for all streamers. Again, if you're jumping onto the live stream, please do keep it clean, keep it professional. Focus on the topic, which is tonight's game. Concacaf, they haven't started the live stream yet. I'm not really sure why that is, but on my screen in front of me, the game hasn't started. So I'm going to switch screens and work with my screen directly below me. So if I'm looking down, probably looks weird to you guys, but I promise you I'm just looking at a screen so that I can tell you guys how we're playing, how we're looking. Let's see if I can change that for you guys. So if you're watching from the Concacaf YouTube channel, guys, I think you're going to have to change your location to Japan, okay? I think that's the only one. Don't ask me why Concacaf's moving like that. They never used to be like this. Game's almost underway. Goalkeepers, they're going to their position. And it will be Guadeloupe that kicks us off. We are on the way. Let me know if you guys can hear any commentary, because you shouldn't be able to. I don't want to get myself in trouble. You guys should not be hearing no commentary whatsoever, as in the official commentary there from Concacaf. Yeah, it's not working on my screen, but it seems to be, it's not working on my main screen, but it seems to be working on the screen in front of me. So far, only one of you gave me the score prediction. I think someone said 2-0 Jamaica. Fox, from what I can understand, they're not going to show the game in its full duration. I was watching a game on Fox, and maybe less than 10 minutes, and they kind of ended the stream. In camp since then. Let me know if you guys can hear my audio, okay, guys? We're on the attack there, guys. Leon Bailey with the first pop-up goal. Good save there by Guadeloupe. Leon looked like he was going for like a curling effort there. And that one results in a corner kick. This one's going to be taken by Damari Gray. Got the big man lining up inside the box. That is Ethan Pinnock. See what Damari Gray can do with. What's going on? Seems like there's some pulling and tugging going on inside the box. Referee blew his whistle. Have to just wait temporarily for the corner kick to be taken. It's definitely on to Leon Bailey. So Damari Gray puts this one inside the box. You can hear the commentary? Is that what you're saying loud and clear? You can hear the commentary loud and clear? Ow, I can barely hear it. Maybe I have to turn it all the way down, because is that what you guys are saying? You can hear the commentary loud and clear? You shouldn't. But if that's the case, then I might have to watch this one with zero commentary. No, it's only what less than 3 minutes inside the game, guys, but I'm feeling a little bit more relaxed than the compared to the last match. Oh, okay. Thank God you scared me there. I was like, no, 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 no. We don't want that. I'll try and change something with my screen. Guatemala. You see, Guatemala, they gave me a severe beating and I can't get their name out my head. Maybe it's because it's GG. Guadeloupe with a throw-in. Looked like that one resulted in Jamaica with a throw-in of their own. Ball to the feet of Blake. One looks like the first foul of the game there. Fair foul there on Joel Latiba there. Who's taking it? I think Amari Bell's taking the free kick. Making Richard King. Yeah, I've had to turn it down. I don't like listening to the game without commentary, so I literally have zero commentary right now. But I need to make sure that nothing gets fed back to you guys. Last thing I need right now is copyright violation. Go ahead and do something for you guys quickly. See, let me make a quick change. Just give you guys a quick change. How you guys feeling? 5 minutes inside the game. How you guys feeling? Better? Composed? Do we look more composed than against Guatemala? Like I said, I feel a little bit more relaxed. Let me see if I can bring up that starting 11 again for you guys. There we go. I want to see how this partnership's going to work out, guys. Atkinson and Russell. Mutual partnership with Atkinson and Russell. I want to see how this one pans out. Bailey on the attack. As per usual, he's got two men marking him, trying to take the ball off him. But he's twisting and turning. Lambakisa puts that one inside the box, but that one is neatly dealt with by the goalkeeper with a comfortable catch. playing surface don't look that great, guys. What do you make of the playing surface? Not to say that I'm trying to find any excuses, but what do you guys make of the playing surface? Should have just done buy one get one free with these tickets. It's a Friday night. You would expect a much stronger turnout, but then again, I was wondering why they hosted the Gold Cup literally at the same exact time as the Club World Cup, and again, you know, both taking place in the United States. Not really sure why they decided to do that. So that could be a contributing factor pertaining to the poor turnout. That and, you know, some politics involved as well. Let me go back. I realize I can't see you guys there in the comment section. Let me go back and see. Bailey, not even. You guys are just not Bailey fans, are you? Simplicity is best. Is that what you're saying to Mr. Leon Bailey? Pass the ball, Leon. Simplicity is best. Not every day twist and turn. Is that what you guys are saying? Steadily approaching the first quarter of an hour of the game. How you guys feeling so far? Judging by the last two comments there, you guys are probably not best pleased with what you've seen, particularly from Leon Bailey himself. Not sure what the hell was that. Was that Lambakisa? That was Warner Brown. Not sure who he was passing that one to, but that one seemed a little bit of a heavy pass. Think he was trying to pass it to Leon Bailey out wide. Need to watch that one back on replay, but Guadeloupe with a goal kick. Brown wasted a chance. Yeah, I think, is that the one that I'm just making a reference to? I think he passed it. I think he was trying to pass it to a teammate, but I need to watch it on replay. Because that one went by quite quick for me on my stream. Again, please do go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Please do hit the like button, please, and thank you. You know what? I'm getting impatient. I know it's only 10 plus minute in, but I think the time zone makes me impatient. I just want goals, to be honest with you. I want goals galore. We haven't really clicked yet, guys. I haven't really found a rhythm yet. Early doors, but really found a rhythm yet. But then again, the gaffer did say it's not about tactics. Mari Gray. I'm not seeing the reaction. Yeah, I'm not seeing it neither, to be honest with you. Feeling a little bit cautiously optimistic. I haven't really seen the rhythm yet, but the man did tell us that it's not about tactics. It's not about midfield neither, according to the gaffer, Steve McLaren. All I'm saying is they better not dare lose this match. VPN, which country? Japan. Guadeloupe, they're the first in the books. Ambrose picks up Thierry on Ambrose, definitely named after the legend, the king himself, King of London. So he picks up a yellow card there inside the 12 minutes. Guadeloupe there on the attack. Players have managed to get themselves back in defense in time. You're most welcome. It's just a little bit clumsy at the moment, guys. I don't know what you guys make of the first quarter of an hour of the game so far, but I said, we haven't found a rhythm yet. I'll say yet because I'm hoping we'll find it at some point. But so far, we've not found the rhythm. Maybe the first and the only opportunity so far at goal, comfortably saved there by the goalkeeper. I think that one was with the curling effort there from Leon Bailey. Need some goals, and while I'm complaining about needing goals, please do go ahead and hit the like button. I need two things. I need some goals from the Reggae Boys because it is bang on 1 a.m. and I also need you lot to hit the like button. I'm not liking the camera angles neither, guys. I know I'm complaining about some little stuff, but it does make it difficult to watch. Can't really pick up on who is who. The camera angle isn't great. It seems like it's been shot from quite a distance, and the camera person is having to zoom in and out. But it's not ideal. Guadeloupe on the attack. Takes a pop-up goal. This one, he skies it. Mount a twist, Leon twist like a... Oh God. The man said, Mount a twist, Leon twist like my plateer. Like if I get some hair plaits. The stuff that you guys come up with. Oh God, don't tell me it's going to be one of those games. Please, I cannot. Can't. I don't know. I think at this stage of Leon's career with his age in mind, what is he? 27? Probably turning 28. I don't even think you're going to get that out of him. Funny, maybe I'm over analyzing it, but I don't really see. I'm seeing two different Leon Baileys for Villa and also Jamaica. Obviously, I don't watch Aston Villa games religiously, but when I do, I'm not seeing him be, let's say, dare I say, selfish. Maybe that's just me. And big up yourself, and I hope you're in good health. This one is already proving to be a little bit of a tough watch for me, guys. I can't lie. 0-0 on the clock of the 15 minutes played. Both teams need 3 points in their back pockets. So the man who said it's not about tactics, they just had a panning shot of Steve McLaren, and it does seem like he's got a piece of paper with what looks to be some tactics in on a piece of paper with him. So make of that what you will. Not sure what the tactics or what the game plan is for this one. I've yet to identify it. I'm not sure the players know what the game plan is neither, but this one is proven to be a little bit of a slow burner. Got Guadeloupe on the attack once more. Inside our box, that was way too comfortable for him. Good clearance there by, I think that one was Richard King. Big up Richard King again for his move to, is it St. Mirren there, guys? In the Scottish Premier League from the Jamaica Premier League. Big move for the young man. What's the terms of his contract again, guys? What's the term of Richard King's contract? He's gonna go to St. Mirren. I think it's probably a 2-year contract there, guys. Yes, it is. It's a 2-year contract there for the 23-year-old defender. And I believe St. Mirren also have an option to further extend his contract with them. So yeah, the young king making his move from sunny Jamaica to not so sunny Scotland, but best of luck to him. Yeah, 2 years with if I'm not mistaken, it's 2 years with the option to, like I said, to extend. Think I've said Guadeloupe on the attack for the last maybe inside the last 3 minutes. I've said it a number of times on the attack once more, but it's been dealt with by our defense. This one is a bit of a tough watch again, guys. Can you guys see what the game plan is? What is the game plan? I don't really feel like we have one, but maybe you guys can redirect me on that one. But don't really look like we have much of a game plan, if I'm being completely honest with you. It's not really selling Concacaf football, neither is it. Definitely not selling the Gold Cup. Jamaica on the attack. Jesus! Oh my God! Denied by the woodwork. Oh my God! That was Leon Bailey. I need to watch that one on replay. So Leon Bailey so far with two of our best chances. Neither one of them have found the back of the net, unfortunately. I want to catch that one on replay again. Good clearance there by Guadeloupe. Did that one not? Oh gosh, I want to watch that one on replay again. Concacaf taking forever to do these replays. Just show me the replay. Thank you. Let's see this one. Poor clearance. Oh, is that would, wow. Had that gone in the back of the net, that would have been an assist there for our goalkeeper, Andre Blake. Oh my gosh, denied. Denied by the woodwork. Been a delightful assist there by the captain, Andre Blake, finding Leon Bailey. Should have been at least one goal up, but sadly 20 minutes played on the clock, and it's 0-0 between both sides. Oh Jesus. Yeah, it would have been a lovely goal, to be honest with you. Bar fountain. Bar fountain. Leon needs to take a trip to bar fountain. Is that what you're saying? Jesus. Oh gosh, that is funny. That is hilarious. Don't worry, guys. I'm fairly confident that we'll break the deadlock soon. Okay, don't worry, it's coming. We've been close twice. Same player. Unfortunately, haven't managed to find the back of the net, but I think that opening goal is coming from us. Try and do something. Okay, let me try and change something my end. Looks like we're on the attack here, guys. Who is that? I think that's Lambakisa, I think. Puts it into the box. Too much on the ball. Atkinson. Bell. Yes. Almost overhit it. Come on! Keep that urgency going. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna start to get so miserable. Got Guadeloupe on the attack here, guys. Dealt with there by Amari Bell, out for a throw-in. I'm starting to lose my patience. I'm telling you guys not to worry, but at the same time, I think it's safe to say I'm fairly worried. Jesus, what football does to us. So who was it that said 2-0 Jamaica? You're still sticking with your 2-0 Jamaica? Or... At the start of the match, I said to myself 3-1 Jamaica. That was my prediction, 3-1 Jamaica, but still confident that that goal's going to come. Is he trying to lob him? Oh my God, the woodwork again. He tried to lob the keeper. Who was that? Who was that just now? Come on, Concacaf, give us the replay. Who was that? I think, was that Bailey again? You're joking me. It was Bailey again. He went to lob the keeper from distance. That one there was from the middle of the park. Good vision. So the Bailey should be on. Jesus Christ, I think it's the crossbar that saved it. Bailey should be on a hat-trick, guys. Bailey should be on a hat-trick. Good bit of vision there from Leon Bailey. Luck doesn't seem to be on his side. Doc is right. He probably does need a trip to St. Thomas. Yeah, luck don't seem to be on your side right now, Mr. Bailey. So he should have 3 goals. I'm sure he's in absolute disbelief. I'm not sure how that one didn't find the back of the net. It would have been a lovely goal from Leon Bailey from distance, trying to lob the goalkeeper. Almost got it in perfect. Denied by the crossbar. Let me see this one on replay again. I love that. Oh my God. Look at that. Crossbar. Denied by the crossbar. So the woodwork and the crossbar and the hands of the goalkeeper. 3 chances there. 3 of our best chances from Leon Bailey. Neither managed to find the back of the net. Good chances, to be fair. But Steve McLaren just sat there with his hands folded. I'll watch some WWE. People need slip back to this man saying go and watch some WWE. Let's listen, at least you can go. I have to sit this one through, mate. I have to sit this one through. Tell you Leon need to go St. Thomas. You might be onto something. Burrell warming up. Is that Burrell? Yeah, I think Burrell's warming up on the sideline, guys. Not sure if that's anything for us to read into, or if he's just trying to keep his legs going, or if we're going for an early substitution, because as we said, it's a must-win game for either sides, to be honest with you, preferably Jamaica. Jamaica sits 3rd in their group behind Guatemala and league leaders Panama. Guadeloupe sit 4th. So neither one of us can afford to lose this one. We're slowly creating more chances there, guys. Trying to make something out of nothing so far, to be honest with you, but hopefully something will pay dividends before halftime, ideally. So I have an issue with both Warner and Russell following up. They basically stood there watching and hoping instead of anticipating. Yep, you're right. I think what you're talking about was probably some 5 minutes ago. I think that's when I was saying some urgency, like do something. I'm not sure if they were waiting on a referee's call. I'm not sure if we're referring to the same passage of play doc, but we might be referring to the same thing. But either way, I agree with you. You're right. Ball to the feet of Andre Blake. Just need a goal, for goodness sake. It's too late. It's too early in the morning to not have a goal. Give me a goal. Give me a goal, please. Dying for a goal. Need a goal. Dying for a goal, guys. I need a goal. Not only do I need a goal, but I also need to eat because I am absolutely starving as per usual. This one looks like it's going to go out for a corner kick. Damari Gray going to take a corner kick here for us, guys. Would love to be a fly on the wall when it comes to McLaren. Like, what do you say to these guys? Like, how do you pump them up? What do you say to get them going? So far, I don't know what you're telling these guys to get them going, to be honest with you. Keeper comes across, comes out and save this one here. Ball placed in the box by Damari Gray. Him! Oh my God, why are they doing this? Why are they ball watching if the keeper's wondering what to do and you're just wandering along with him? Jesus Christ. You're joking me. You're taking the mick. You're joking me. This don't look like we trained. This don't look like we trained. This looks like a training match. This looks like we're in training, guys. If you're seeing what I'm seeing just a couple seconds ago, this looked like we're in training. Guadeloupe on the attack. I think what we're seeing is somewhat of some end-to-end stuff, which is to be expected given the magnitude of the game itself. Again, like I said, a must-win match for both nations respectively. This is a joke. I can't believe this. This is a joke. No man on the team. Warner reacted very late. That's why he didn't get to the rebound. Bio. What about my bio? My job description? What's wrong? Job description. My YouTube description? What's wrong with it? Tell me. 30 minutes on the clock. Neither side have managed to find to break the deadlock. 3 lovely chances there from Leon Bailey. 2 denied by the woodwork and the crossbar. 1 saved by the goalkeeper. I have been up since 2 a.m. and my energy is flagging and dragging. This is hard on my attention span. How you think I feel? How do you think I feel? It's gone past 1 a.m. here and I'm struggling. I can't lie, guys. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm definitely struggling. Just kind of want the game to finish so I can go and eat, to be honest with you. Jesus Christ, them score. Deadlock broken. Deadlock broken. Deadlock broken. They got me saying the Lord's name in vain. I don't even know if it's a tuna, people. Deadlock broken is what I can say, though. Guadeloupe with the opening goal. It's 1-0. I did say to you guys that they should be coming into this with a bit more of a confidence, more confident than ourselves, because unlike us, that's a lovely goal. Unlike us, they managed to open their goal scoring accounts. Yes, they lost 5-2 at the hands of league leaders Panama. That's a lovely goal. Jesus. They're even dancing. He's dancing with the corner flag. Fair play. Dance away. Dance away. Fair play to yourself. Dance away. It's 1-0, guys. I said 3-1 Jamaica, so maybe my prediction is right. Now I want to see a bit more urgency from the guys, which we haven't seen in the best part of some 30 plus minute. I want to see that reaction that we saw similar to the game against the match against Nigeria in the Unity Cup. Instant response there. However, the players that helped to give us those instant responses are both seated there on the bench, and those two players is Kaheem Dixon and Ronaldo Cephas, as well as your Warner Brown. Warner Brown playing the center forward. This is a couple of the things that I touched on in the build up to tonight's kickoff, guys, in terms of our confidence. That was one thing that I was looking out for, looking to analyze our confidence as well as our mentality. Oh, Jesus, I am so tired of this. I am so tired of this. I'm going to give myself some hope. I said 3-1 Jamaica, so I really do have to do. I'm really sorry. You're right. I really should. I'm so sorry to say the Lord's name in vain. Depends on where you're based. Maybe Concacaf, ESPN, ESPN2, as well as Disney Plus. Jamaica trailing 1 goal to the good. Remember, guys, it's not about tactics. All right? Your gaffer said it's not about tactics. I hope so that your prediction comes to pass. Yeah, I hope so too. I really do hope so too. We've got a free kick here. Looks like we've got Damari Gray standing over free kick. 1-0 down, 1-0 down inside 34 minutes. Gray with the free kick inside the box. This one is neatly dealt with by the Guadeloupe goalkeeper. Comfortable save. And when we play like this, as I said, quite similar to the outcome of the Guatemala match, when you look towards those World Cup qualifiers there, as people are getting ahead of themselves, as I said, it's only going to inspire our opponents. Trinidad and Tobago, Curacao, Bermuda. They're going to be fancying them. Put the ball in the back of the net. Who is that again? Damari Gray. We got a corner, guys. Liam Bailey taking the corner. Some pulling and tugging going on inside the box. So poor ball into the box there from Leon Bailey, neatly headed away by Guadeloupe. Oh my God, jeez. Why is Ethan Pinnock taking the throw in? Shouldn't he be inside the box with his height? Sometimes I wonder why we do certain things, but hey, the gaffer said it's not about tactics, so we don't really need to wonder, do we? And also, don't be feeling downbeat, because let's remind ourselves that the Gold Cup is apparently being treated as building blocks. Liam Bailey with a corner. This one goes out for a throw-in. Poorly taken corner there from Leon Bailey. Not trouble the goalkeeper at all. A throw-in there for Guadeloupe. Guadeloupe, as it stands, heading into the end of the first 45 with a lone goal in their back pocket. 3 goals scored so far over the span of 2 games by Guadeloupe. Scored 2 goals against the table toppers Panama, and so far scored 1 goal against tonight's opponents, the Reggae Boyz. Oh my gosh. Wow. I really got to stop doing this to myself. I really got to stop doing this to myself. I really have to stop doing this nonsense to myself. Not only blame myself, really and truly. Got to stop doing this to myself. Got to stop doing this to myself. How you guys feeling there in the comment section? Almost 40 minutes on the clock, trailing 1 goal to the good. We've got a throw-in. That's not a threat at all. Goalkeeper comes in and handles that one neatly. Comfortable catch. And you know what? I am going to laugh my head off because I think I can suss out a couple, what's the word I'm searching for? Let it come to me in a short while, guys. I can't find the word. It's not time wasting. Call it smart play if you must. Mind games there by Guadeloupe, over exaggerating the faintest of touches on them. Can't blame them. Do what you got to do to secure the win because you both need to win and you're winning at the moment. So continue as you are. You're on the attack again as we speak. Even Pinnock had to come across there to do his defensive duties. They don't have trouble getting into our box, do they, guys? Am I overanalyzing things? But they don't seem to have trouble getting into our box. Cute passes finding their way into our box, and that was wanna be fair, that is a lovely goal by Guadeloupe. Oh jeez, I'm not gonna say the Lord's name in vain. Knight Rider says, I don't want to say. I am hopeful they will come back and win the game. DC. Pick up yourself there, Mr. Beckford. If the gaffer says that, then why are we expecting anything from this game? That's true. I'm not sure why I'm here stressing myself. But yeah, exactly. If the gaffer said that this is about building blocks, the main thing is the World Cup qualifiers, then why am I here stressing? Pull the trigger! Finally! Leon Bailey. I think that's an assist there from Warner Brown there, guys. Finally. Leon Bailey pulls the trigger, makes it 1-1. At last. At last. Let's see who. Good chest down there by, I think that was. Yes, Warner Brown. So Warner Brown assists. I mean, who else, considering that he should be on goal number 4 by now? At least this one has finally managed to find the back of the net. So Jamaica scored their first goal of the 2025 Concacaf Gold Cup, and the goal scorer is Leon Bailey. That one was assisted there by Warner Brown. Seems to be some discussions being going on there by Guadeloupe and the referee. Not really sure what they're talking about. They waiting for, what are they waiting on? Are they waiting for, what are they waiting on? I'm not sure what they're waiting on, but nevertheless, good finish there by Leon Bailey. I think they're checking for a possible offside here, guys. I think currently we're waiting on VAR to check for a possible offside. It's not about being biased, but I can't really see where the offside comes from. But let's just wait and see how this one pans out. Would be considerably harsh, but VAR's checking to see if it's offside. I don't think it is, but let's wait and see. Goal confirmed. So it is 1-1. Leon Bailey finding the equalizer again, assisted by Warner Brown. I'm not really sure why they were checking that one, because I don't know where you saw offside. 42 minutes there on the clock, 1 goal apiece. So as I predicted, am I going to be right with the 3-1 prediction? So far, it looks like that might be the case. About 2 minutes shy of 45 minutes on the clock. Maybe 1 additional minutes of added time. So it looks like we're going to be going into the break with the scoreline being 1-1. Not good enough where the teams are concerned in terms of the position there of the groups. One of these Guadeloupe players, Ambrose's face looks so familiar, but I'm getting him confused with someone who I'm almost certain doesn't come from Guadeloupe. And I can't remember the guy's name, but it will come to me. Maybe if not on this stream, then on another stream. You got Guadeloupe gearing up for a free kick. They would be nice, guys. Takes this one short. At least you can see with Guadeloupe that they seem to be putting things into practice. They seem as if they're working on some ideas from the training pitch. Hasn't come to fruition on that particular occasion, but you can kind of gain a sense of this one was tested out on in training. So surprisingly, we've got 4 additional minutes. To be fair, there were a couple stop and starts, couple players in the deck, so understandable. 4 additional minutes of added time, 45 minutes on the clock. 1-1 as it stands heading into the break. Mobe Guna, how are you? It's been a while. I hope you're well. I hope the family are doing good. I hope you're all in good health. How you been? It's been a long while since I've seen you. Probably saw you at the start of the year, if that. Memory serves me well. Hope you're in good health, though. Jeez. Tired. Yeah, they're not stopping, are they? They're absolutely relentless. Good open opportunity there for a bit of a fluky effort there by Guadeloupe. It was a fantastic opportunity for him. It looks like it's Ambrose again. Probably couldn't believe his luck. So what do you guys make of the game so far? About to close off on the end of the first 45. Let me know what you guys make on the game. I don't think I can stay for too long at the end of full time, guys. If I'm being completely honest with you, I don't think I can stay for too long. We just got an under 2+ minutes to go until this one closes off. Bit of a risky pass there by Jamaica at the back. Booted away by Andre Blake. Looks like you've got Leon Bailey on the run. Guadeloupe comes across to clear that one, stopping him in the track. When you call your name Thierry, you really you have to find the back of the net, don't you? And that's exactly what has happened for Thierry Ambrose, the number 9 there for Guadeloupe. He opened the scoring inside the 32nd minute. Don't think we could begrudge them. Definitely deserved. Leon Bailey, though, pegged them back inside the 41 minute. Imari Gray! Yes! Excellent ball inside the box. And that one is neatly tucked away by Jonathan Russell. So we're up 2-1 there, guys. Lovely. Like that. Let me see that one. Stick that one on replay. Stop complaining. Stop complaining. You complain too much. Looks like he might have. Let's just see this one on replay again. I'm not sure what Guadeloupe are complaining about again, but maybe they're talking about, I don't know if they're calling for a handball, but let's look at this one. Whipped inside the, what they're complaining about. That looks like a lovely header there to me. Good ball. That looks like a head. That looks like a header. I'm not really sure what they're complaining about. Assisted there by Damari Gray. So what are they complaining about? That one, Damari Gray puts it on his head top, to a matter of fact. Good headed goal there by Jonathan Russell to put Jamaica 2-1 up. Called that on the stroke of halftime. Again, I'm not really sure what Guadeloupe are complaining about. I don't think I'm going to be right, guys. I said a 3-1 prediction for Jamaica. It is currently 2-1. So some end-to-end stuff there as expected, with both teams there needing a win by any means necessary. That's more like it. That's all you want to end a first 45. Not entirely answered my question there in terms of the mental resilience, but I think we're seeing small doses of it, if I'm being fair. If I'm being fair, I think I've seen some small doses there pertaining to the confidence and the mental resilience. It does take some mental strength to, one, find a leveler, and two, to find yourself ahead on the stroke of halftime, having been trailing by 1 goal to the good from the 32nd minute. So we're not home and dry, but much better than we anticipated going into the end of the first 45. Let me know what you guys make of the game so far. A little bit of a slow burner. Little bit frustrating at times, taking a while for us to find some rhythm. I don't think the rhythm is there just yet. Just kind of like making the most of what comes our way. But had those other 3 goals there found the back of the net from Leon Bailey, we probably would have been sat here talking about Jamaica leading, let's say 5-1. Which would have been a thumping scoreline. Let me know what you guys make of the end of the first 45. Mobe Guna says, yes, it's been a while. Arsenal been holding me back from football. Oh my God, let's not go there with them. Let's not go there with them. I don't even want to talk about them, to be honest with you. They're so frustrating. And let's not talk about what they're doing or what they're not doing in the transfer window. I'm kind of losing my patience with them, to be honest with you. Also losing my patience with the Reggae Boyz, but I'm not sure if I should be losing my patience, because the gaffer did say that it's not about tactics, it's not about the midfield. In summary, he kind of just echoed to us that there isn't any significance or importance placed on the Gold Cup pertaining to whether we're seeking to go the distance, seeking to lift the trophy. Kind of reminded us that the important games will be towards the ending of the year when we're seeking to qualify for our first FIFA Men's World Cup since 1998. You can kind of see some stats there on the screen in front of you. If you can't read this one, don't worry, I got you covered. I will go ahead and give it a read for you. Shots wise, we have only a 1 shot difference there between both of the teams. Halftime score is 2-1. Jamaica. Guadeloupe found the back of the net again inside the 32nd minute through Thierry Ambrose. Eventually pegged back by Leon Bailey inside the 42nd minutes, and Jonathan Russell ensured that Jamaica go into the end of the the first 45 with some dose of optimism. So back to the stats there on the screen in front of you guys. Shots wise, 6 shots there for Guadeloupe, with Jamaica 1 less on the shots there provided. Shots on target, Jamaica with 3, Guadeloupe with 2 fouls. That's 1 apiece. Seen yellow card apiece there for Jamaica and Guadeloupe. Fouls committed, 6 for Jamaica, 5 for Guadeloupe. Offside, it says 0 apiece there, despite the shouts for offside for the equalizer from Leon Bailey. That one resulted with VAR saying that the goal does stand. Corners there, 4 corners for Jamaica, 1 for Guadeloupe. Possession wise, 55% possession, Jamaica, with Guadeloupe coming up with 45%. How you guys feeling there at the end of the first 45? I said 3-1, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's probably going to be more than 3-1. I can see us scoring at least 2 plus more goals. I can see us scoring another 2 goals or more. Based on what we saw in the first 45. And to be fair to Leon Bailey, I know there was some fair criticism that came his way pertaining to, again, that selfishness there from him. But let's remind ourselves that if it wasn't for the woodwork and the crossbar, he would have been coasting at the end of the first 45 with a hat-trick in his back pocket. And you could firmly say that that match ball would belong to him. Depending on what the second 45 has in store. But at the end of the day, it's the result that matters. Goals is what the fans want, and goals is what we've got so far. So again, a must-win match for either side, and that is because of we both pretty much came into the game on the back foot. Both of us suffered losses in the opening matches there. Jamaica lost 1-0 against Guatemala, whereas Panama stuffed Guadeloupe 5-2. Guadeloupe as well, I wouldn't be surprised if they come out all guns blazing the second 45. I think they do have another goal inside them. Not sure what you guys make of that, but I think they do have at least minimum 1 more goal inside them. No urgency until we went behind, have to come out second half firing. Absolutely. Somewhat slow start from most of the team, but it seems like they are fully awake now. Let's hope they maintain the momentum. That is true. I'm happy for all of us. I am struggling to do this live stream, I can tell you that, but I'm definitely happy for all of us. DC said it's almost as if McLaren may be trying to minimize the pressure in some way by minimizing the importance of these games. Somewhat jinjitsu or something. I don't think he's that clever. I think you're giving him too much credit. You might be right. No, I'm not letting him have that. You're being too kind. Because how do you explain the tactics applied to the Guatemala World Cup game and the Guatemala Concacaf match, the Guatemala Gold Cup match, I should say? How do you explain those two results there? The boys seem to have really. I don't think you're being unfair. I've heard this comment already. And at least on my last 2 live watch-alongs, someone said it that they just have the tendency to do exactly that, playing down to their opponents. I don't know if that's naivety. If it is naivety, how do you fix that? Because if that's the case, if you're going to be talking about playing down to your opponents, then surely that means that you might find yourself in hot water come the latter stages of the year when you have to deal with those all-important World Cup qualifiers. Because it seems to be a trait, like it just seems to be part of our DNA. I'm not really sure why that is. I don't know if you think you're too cool for school. I don't really know why that is. Again, serious, making a winning habit. Those players out there just play like they couldn't be bothered because that's what the coach. Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right. The coach just seems like he can't be asked. And confidence, as with everything, starts with leadership. You know, whether you're in your traditional 9 to 5 or whether you're in a sporting setup where your team is concerned, confidence starts from the top. You know, it starts from where your manager or your head coach, your backroom staff, they have to give you that confidence. And based on what we heard from McLaren in his press conference yesterday, not really surprised, you know, with what we saw in the opening, let's say 30 plus minutes from the boys there. I'm not surprised at all. It took them almost 40 minutes to get going, you know, and to look sharp and to find the back of the net. I've heard it so many times. Like this comment here is not, it's not unique at all. It's something that I keep hearing every now and then, as it relates to the Reggae Boyz. It's a habit of them. It's an absolute habit of theirs. I'm not sure how you can get rid of that, but it's something that they're definitely guilty of. So let's see. Satrider is saying that the boys seem to have a propensity to play down to the opponents. And I can't say I disagree. I think I've read this comment already. Yeah, I think I've read it already. Knight Rider, so true. Go out there and dominate. Is really what the other stand look like. People must be just getting off work now. It's a poor turnout, isn't it? It might be to do with politics, to be honest with you. Yes, you're right. It's probably because they're finishing work late, depending on the location of the match. But I think you're looking at 2 nations there that is heavy when it comes to immigrants. So, you know, because of the politics going on at the moment, that could be an indication outlining the poor turnout, because we usually get a strong turnout with Concacaf games. Gold Cups, we usually get like a solid turnout inside these stadiums, irrespective of who is playing, to be fair. But it's not just a Gold Cup issue. It is also a, what do you want to call it? It is also a FIFA Club World Cup issue, which makes me concerned, because I was talking the other day and I was saying talking to someone the other day and I was saying it makes me concerned, because what are the odds? I don't think this is going to happen, but what are the I'm going to explain to you why I don't think it will happen. What are the odds of us qualifying for the first FIFA Men's World Cup since 1998, only for it to be cancelled? Right. That, I mean, you have to ask, who did you upset if something like that were to happen? But I'm saying I don't think it will happen, because we do have a World Cup that's being co-hosted by 3 different nations. And if it's the case that it's not safe to host a World Cup in the United States, then surely you just look for a replacement, as opposed to canceling the tournament itself. Oh God. Listen, I am I'm going to stick with my scoreline only because it's what I came up with. 3-1 Jamaica, but I don't think it's going to end 3-1. I think we'll probably say 5-2. 5-2 Jamaica. Where you guys going with now? I hope you guys have hit the like button. Have you guys been respecting my time, by the way? Have you been respecting my time? Have you hit the like button? 6 to 5 of you have hit the like button. It's not bad. It's It's not bad at all. Thank you very much. DC says, yes, immigration and custom enforcement is stalking a lot of these places these days. I have seen unmarked ICE. Oh, is that what it stands for? Immigration Customs Enforcement vehicles in my neighborhood. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. It must be frightening. It must be petrifying. It's not nice when families are torn apart. I can definitely tell you that. So should I stick with my 3-1 prediction from earlier on, or should I move the goalpost a bit and say, yeah, I fancy a 5-2? Remember, Guatemala picked up 5 at the hands of which would be a deja vu scoreline. At the hands of Panama. We're set to play Panama next. So next in line is Panama. Maverick says better. Brown Man 3-1 Jamaica is good. Yeah, I'm going why not have some fun? Let's just move that goalpost. Let's go 5-2 Jamaica. So my first prediction was 3-1, but I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic there after the ending of the first 45. A strong ending, much better than how we started off the first 45. I'm talking to you guys and I completely forgot to keep my eyes on my screen to see when the match resumes. My apologies there. I got really carried away. Perfect timing, because second 45 is almost on the way. Perfect timing. It doesn't get much perfect than that. Referee's checking his clock. Big up yourself there, Woon. I hope you're in good health. What's your score prediction there, Woon? Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. My eyes feel like they're getting a little bit heavy. Looks like it's Warner Brown that's going to kick us off for the for the second 45. My apologies. Jamaica leading 2-1 thanks to goals from Leon Bailey and also Jonathan Russell. Thierry Ambrose, though, opened the scoring for Guadeloupe inside the 32nd minute. So here we go for the remaining 45. Surely we're going to win this one. Damara Gray is off for Ronaldo Cephas. Quick substitution. Is that a substitution with intent? Is that a precautionary substitution? What do you guys make of that? It appears as if Atkinson has been substituted by Anderson. So Atkinson off for Anderson. So those are the 2 early substitutions there by the gaffer Steve McLaren. What do you guys make of that then? No, Woon, don't tell me that, sir. We have to be switched on because we have been the better team, but Guadeloupe have always been presented. I've always presented a threat. Yes, they have. I find it that they found it a little too easy to make their way inside of a box. To be honest with you, got a hot Guinness. How do you drink that? How do you drink a hot Guinness? Oh, get a hot Guinness. I'm not a Guinness person unless it's a Guinness punch. I make a really good Guinness punch, by the way. Everyone loves my Guinness punch. I want more. If you say a cold Heineken, yes. Cold Red Stripe, yes, but not a. Oh, I was gonna say something, but I don't want to get myself in trouble. I think you know where I was going, but that one's not for me, I'm afraid. If it's a punch, any day of the week, but no. I'm not a hot Guinness. Not a hot Guinness. I don't like Guinness on its own. Like Warner Brown might have found himself in the referee's book there, guys. So like I've got a looks like I've got a front 3 of Warner Brown, Bailey, and Ronaldo Cephas. I want goals. I deserve goals. What time is it? It's about 2 a.m. in the morning. I want goals. I need goals. Give me some goals, guys. Please, I'm begging you, give me some goals. What are you guys doing, by the way? How's your week? Let me know how your week's been. It's not just about the football. We're one big family. How's the week been for you guys? Happy that the weekend is here. Do enjoy your weekend. Let your hair down. Grab a drink. Don't drink and drive. Don't drink and drive. Do grab a drink if that's your thing. Treat yourself. I don't know. Get your nails done. Get your hair done. Get a massage. Do something. Can't just work every single day of your life. So how comes he wasn't carded for doing that? Okay. You can't kick the ball at the man like that. So why am I seeing Warner Brown with a card when I could swear that someone kicked the ball at one of our players? So why am I only seeing Warner Brown with a card? What's the referee playing at? Jamaica on the attack. Ronaldo Cephas on the attack. What's he doing? Jesus, when you do stuff like that, Ronaldo Cephas, I can't defend you. He's got his hand on his hip like I want my while ago. What do you think, Ronaldo? You've even got Warner Brown frustrated at you. What was he thinking? Don't worry, I'm still going to defend you. I can't say it, I can't say it, but I think you know what I'm thinking, but can't really say certain things on here, not trying to get myself in hot water. I don't know what he was thinking. Don't know what Cephas was thinking. They're going to be peppering him after that. Should be 3-1 up, guys. Cephas reminds me of Martinelli, head down and run. Oh, God, man, don't give me nightmares. You know what? If Martinelli weren't Brazilian, you guys would have said sell him already. And I know that's DG's boy, and he defend him to the death, but I am so fed up with him. Rate him highly, but I don't know. I just don't think he's the answer out wide. I don't know if you guys want to try him as a center forward. I'm not saying don't sign a center forward, but maybe center forward is his better position. Not feeling him as a winger, if I'm being honest with you. I can see the similarities. I can see why people draw comparisons between Cephas and Martinelli. Although I don't think they're exactly the same. I think Cephas is a little bit more unpredictable. I think he's a bit more unpredictable than Martinelli. What do you guys think of that? I know what Martinelli is going to do. We all know. Run the head down, get to the end, look, and then put the ball in the back inside the box. We all know exactly what Martinelli is going to do. I missed the last 15 in the first half. Where were you, Doc? So did you miss the goals? I could have sworn you were here in the comment section. Gabby Martinelli, a big baller. Typical Jamaican. I'm saying sell him now. DG secretly what you know it, but because he's Brazilian, and DG believes that he's Brazilian as well. Typical Jamaican. He don't want to say it. He don't want to say. I watch him defend him on every single opportunity he gets. Funny enough, post-season he's been doing less of it, but in season, any excuse to defend Martinelli, especially when Martinelli came and he had that little pep in his step, if you want to call it that. Apparently Martinelli was back, and now he's gone back to back. But yeah, he defends him to the death. He's just on a hill and he can't come down. Win. Yeah, they are similar, but Cephas is Martinelli without any quality or sense. Jesus. Jesus, you guys are harsh. Completely missed the goals. I had to go on the run. Daddy duties. Well, fair enough. All right. So goal wise, we came back into that one thanks to your boy Leon Bailey. He found the equalizer, and literally on the stroke of halftime, Jonathan Russell headed the second goal. headed home the second goal for us. So the assist for Leon Bailey came from Warner Brown, and the assist for Jonathan Russell came from Damari Gray. To bring you up to speed, what else do you need to know? Some immediate halftime substitutions there. So Damari Gray, again with the assist for Jonathan Russell, he's been replaced by Ronaldo Cephas. Atkinson has been replaced by Anderson. And you've got Warner Brown in the referee's box inside the 47th minute. Hopefully I was able to bring you up to speed. I feel like I'm finding out what's going on with these players to you through you guys there in the comment section. See if I can bring back up that so Damian Law apparently unavailable here due to an apparent injury. Someone in the comment section said that he picked up an injury in the last match, so he's unavailable. I don't recall hearing any of that in the press conference there by the gaffer. And that's just me not hearing it, not saying that he didn't say it. So we've got Anderson in the referee's books. So you've got two players there in the referee's books, Warner Brown and Anderson. That's Karai Anderson. So as things stand, 54 minutes there on the clock, Jamaica looks as if they're going to be, well, let's not jump the gun just yet, but as things stand, stop the clock, we would have registered our first win of the 2025 Concacaf Gold Cup. Still a long way to go though. And Guadeloupe, like I said, I believe they have at least one more goal inside them. Again, to reiterate, this is a must-win match for both nations. Guadeloupe dealing with a free kick. Standing over a free kick, I should say. Good, comfortable save there by Andre Blake. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but my pleasure. But I need the players to be switched on and not get dragged out. Don't let them draw you out. Don't get drawn out by Guadeloupe. Good, but a bit too quick there. That look like Jonathan Russell there in the center forward position. That's another player there, I think. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think someone like your Jonathan Russell not taking his position for granted. But to make sure that he nails down that spot, hard to replace, hard to move, hard to shift. Law was taken off late in the last game with what appeared to be a groin injury. I think it was, did we discuss this, Doc? I remember discussing some form of injury with someone, but I can't remember who it was. I was thinking to myself, was it Holgate? But I couldn't remember, to be honest with you. Who did I discuss? Oh, I discussed it with Mr. Ballin. I think I spoke with Mr. Ballin about Damien's injury. Yes. It was Mr. Ballin. And big up yourself, Mr. Ballin. I'm not sure where you are in the world, but I hope you and the family are in good health. Mr. Stevens, I hope you and the family are in good health as well. Sure, I've said it about you guys in the comment section, but likewise, I hope you all are in great health. If you haven't hit the like button, what are you waiting on? It doesn't cost you a penny. And if it did, I reckon I'm worth a penny or two. 76 of you have hit the like button. Big up yourself. God bless you each and every time. 56 minutes on the clock. Jamaica leading 2-1. Think what I might do is stay for a couple of minutes with you guys at the end of the first end at full time. But as always, when we close off on these live streams, you know you're going to have a host of options to dive into. So there's going to be a couple of the lads who are still streaming because I happen to be 6 hours ahead of everyone. So they can afford to stay up. I have an early start. So I will be needing to get some beauty sleep wherever and whenever possible. So almost 60 minutes on the clock. Guadeloupe looks like they're going for a double substitution. Definitely going for a double substitution. So, let's see. Let's have a little conversation about Guadeloupe. Aside from the fact, let me not say that because I'm gonna give it away. Yeah, let's have a little conversation about Guadeloupe here, guys. Think you guys will see them at a World Cup? Answer that one for me, please. It's a very straightforward question. Do you guys think in your lifetime you will see Guadeloupe at a World Cup? I'm gonna wait on you guys to answer that one before I add some meat to the bone of what I've said. Guadeloupe taking a corner kick. No, you guys don't fancy answering that one. You don't care about the opponents like that. Whips this one into the box. Doesn't appear to be a problem. Ronaldo Cephas on the break. He was tugged back. He pulled him back, referee. Caught him. Yeah. Blatant pullback. He got on his skates. He was on his skates. Guys, he was gone. He pulled him back. It's not as bad as the Saka pull in the Euros, but nevertheless, that was a pullback. Took one. That's the type of commitment that, you know, where you just look at that and say, yeah, he took one for the team, because Jamaica could have ended in 3-1 Jamaica. So be honest with you had to go ahead and see, this is what happens when you have smart people in the chat. I should have just said, don't answer this one, Doc. Yeah. That's the reason why I asked you guys. He said, not sure Guadeloupe can make the World Cup. They're an overseas French territory. I could be wrong here. No, you're not wrong. You're definitely right. You're fun at parties. You're definitely spot on. So yeah, they're not affiliated with FIFA, right? And it is nevertheless a member of the Caribbean Football Union and Concacaf, hence them being able to play in the Gold Cup. And I think they pronounce Guadada Boys. I believe that's their name. I found that quite interesting about them. I was just like, oh, okay, that's quite. Why do they play then? Is that for passion, for the love of the game? Because if you imagine that, knowing that you can't go to a World Cup, Ronaldo Cephas the ball. Yeah, they're doing enough to interrupt him there, Ronaldo Cephas. Yeah, it really got me asking myself, why do they play? Why do they play? Is that strictly for the love of the game? Because as I said, they do have a regional flag, so their official flag is the French flag. Again, and that's because of the comment on the screen there in front of you. But as I said in the first part of my live stream in the build-up, they also have a regional flag. I decided to go with the regional flag because I was thinking it probably gives them more of an identity. I'm sure they don't mind using the French flag because it is literally the official flag. Really should have just told you don't answer that one. Leave that one alone, all right? Leave that question alone. Don't even bother. So 63 minutes there on the clock. Jamaica still leading 2-1. Thanks to goals from Leon Bailey and Jonathan Russell. Both goals there coming inside the first 45. All three goals there in the first 45. Guadeloupe got can't even call it a party, if you want to call it that. Guadeloupe definitely got it started, scoring inside the 32nd minute. Focus. I guess, I was talking to you guys about that mental test, the resilience and confidence, instant impact. I guess you could give it to the boys on that occasion. Guadeloupe scored inside the 32nd minute. And let's say in 9 minutes, took us 9 minutes to find the equalizer from Leon Bailey inside the 41st minute. And then some 4+ minutes later, you had Jonathan Russell finding the second goal for us to take the lead. So there goes the guys pretty much for now, for the time being, answering that all-important question pertaining to their mental resilience and their confidence, their ability to bounce back. As I said, they do have it in them because we have seen it in the Unity Cup. Slightly different scenario there pertaining to the competitiveness of the competition. Of course, we know the Unity Cup is a friendly competition, whereas the Gold Cup is a competitive tournament. It's a knockout tournament. And Guatemala almost knocked us out or helped to knock us out of the Gold Cup at the group stage. Now I am wondering if Guadeloupe competes at the Olympics. That's a fantastic question. I didn't go as far as that. But perhaps they do. But I just know that they are not. They cannot compete at the World Cup. They're not affiliated with FIFA because as we said earlier on, Guadeloupe is a French overseas department. So that's the reason why. Think they're good for the Olympics. I might need to dive into that one. As I said, I didn't go as far as that. Needs 2 more goals to finish off the night. That is from Mr. Beckford. Mr. Beckford, I hope you're in good health. I hope all is well with you. And big up you guys for choosing my live stream. Let me know how I can improve the stream, guys, because I do want to get better. The aim is to get better. It is all, and don't worry about my feelings. Just as long as you're not mean, tell me what I need to hear, not what I want to hear. And by mean, if it's something that I need to work on, that's not mean. I'm talking about nasty comments. As long as it's not a nasty comment, I can take it. I can take the hit on the chin. Leon Bailey down inside the box there. I don't think that's going to result in a penalty. But yeah, let me know how I can improve the channel, guys, because I think it was Mr. Lee that said I should be aiming for 10K by the end of the year. I don't know if he thinks I'm a magician. Doc says that penalty, in my opinion. I think Wunwun is of the same impression. Seemed like he was pulled down. I'm not sure if the referee is saying that it's soft. But it did seem at first glance there that he was pulled down inside the box. That is Leon Bailey. I'm hoping if things are getting better, so I have a lot to give thanks for. Thank God. I hope it continues to get better for you. DC says now they're going after Bailey. So it seems. Should I have stuck to my 3-1? Or is my 5-2 more? Is my 5-2 realistic, guys, or should I just stuck with my 3-1? I am absolutely starving. I know that has nothing to do with the game itself, but I am so hungry. What's on the dinner menu, guys? Tell me what's on your dinner menu. I tell you what, I do fry some good chicken. I'm not sure why I'm telling you guys that, but apparently it's CFC when I fry my chicken. And that's not me saying that. I do fry a good chicken. I'm quite proud of myself. I am quite proud of myself. What's on the dinner menu? It's a Friday night. Is it a takeout? You going for a takeout tonight, guys? It looks like there's Warner Brown there looks like he was hit inside the head. I think he was nursing looks like a head injury there to Warner Brown. And you know how it goes, head injury, game has to be temporarily paused. Hope he's okay. Woman is saying I thought it was a pen, but it wasn't. I trust your observation there, One. We beat Panama, good probably won't matter, but we cannot bank on beating them, have to get goals. Oh, you're talking about goal difference. Good shout. It's a good way of looking at it there, One. I didn't even look at the goal difference because your gaffer really had me feeling quite downbeat, but I see where you're going with the goal difference. I mean, as it stands, we have 0 for our goal difference. Our opponents, this guy face bothers me because he looks like this player, and I can't remember the player's name. I'm gonna Google it. Let me see if I can find the player. Guatemala have a goal difference there of -4. Bags packed is what we like to call that one. Jamaica with a goal difference of 0. They still sit in 3rd place. Guatemala with a goal difference of 1. And as I mentioned, Panama with a goal difference of 3. Panama and Guatemala set to take on each other next. See what you guys saying there in the comment section. Yeah, great. Not a pen in retrospect. DC saying I had the weirdest thing to eat: curried cabbage and a veggie taco. That's a unique combo. Might try that one, but I was at the emergency with my mom early Friday morning. So okay, I hope both of you are okay. Thoughts and prayers to the both of you. I hope both of you are in good health. If not, I do hope that I hope and pray that you make a speedy recovery. That sounds delightful, very healthy. I'm sure you guys have figured out I went with the unhealthy option. Just ate some fried chicken and bought at the community shop. That's it, in the community every Friday, and eat it with few bread slices and some grape soda. I love that. Wash that down with some grape soda. I made my own fried wings and some fried thighs, homemade chips with some sweet corn and spinach salad. That's what I had. And before I did the stream, I think I had like a wing and 2 slices of bread. Because like I said, these things, you build up an appetite. You definitely build up an appetite, guys. So I think going back to that match there, as it relates to, is he asking for him to be sent off? Surely not. I think he's asking for Anderson to be sent off. I think you're a little bit ahead of me there, Doc. Because I can't see the substitution. Has he been Doc says, oh, need to get Warner off now. Okay. My apologies, I misread you. And a little coconut ice cream. I've never had coconut ice cream. What's that like? Okay, I have to find this guy's name because it's no, it's not him because I know they don't even play for the same nation, but there's a player here in this match, guys. Have you seen the player? Is it just me or am I bugging? Is there one of those Guadeloupe player? Do they look, does any of those players look like Frank Kessie? You guys know Frank Kessie, right? Former Barcelona, AC Milan, plays for Ivory Coast. Am I bugging, or does one of the Guadeloupe players look like Frank Kessie? I'm looking at him just like I know this isn't who I think it is because I know you play for a completely different nation. That I was certain of, but I couldn't remember the player's name. Fair play to the referee. I think he's telling Karoy Anderson none of that, otherwise you're getting sent off. Come home from work too tired to prepare anything because the norm on Friday is takeouts. Absolutely, universally. Never heard of coconut ice cream. Shocking. The doctor is not. I don't even know if the doctor is impressed by that. He said shocking, so I'm assuming he isn't. Does the doctor not approve of ice cream? So it looks like the 5-2. I moved the goalpost. I should have just stuck to my gun and say my 3-1. Looks like it's not going to happen, you know, guys. 74 minutes on the clock. Almost home and dry, but 2-1 is never a bit like 2-0. It's not a safe scoreline, is it? Especially when you're playing tournament football. 2-1 is not a safe scoreline. It's far from safe. It is far from safe. I'm telling you that much. 2-1 is far from safe. But let's wait and see how this one finishes. And before I forget my manners, thank you so much to those of you who have been rocking with me for how many hours now? Almost 3 hours. Big up you guys there for not leaving me alone. Thank you so much for rocking with me for nearing 3 hours. Big up yourself each and every time. I'm gonna give you guys some info on how we're looking with the channel, guys. I think over the last few weeks we've surpassed we're nearing like 40k views on live watch-alongs alone, which I think is applaudable, bearing in mind the channel just surpassed 5k subscribers. So yeah, over the last few live watch-alongs, I've been looking good, guys. I'm really proud of myself. Proud of us, I should say. Few live watch-alongs, and I think YouTube probably calculated a few of my other separate watch-alongs as well. But nevertheless, big up you guys for making that happen. Big up you guys for taking me to those numbers. How far did they go back? I wonder how far back YouTube went. Let's see. Can't see what you guys are saying in the comment section temporarily. I'm just looking at these I'm looking at these figures here for you guys. So I think what they've done is calculated the live watch-alongs. Live watch-alongs is the last few watch-alongs from the Gold Cup alone. We're looking at what, some 20, let's call it 26,000. And then the rest of that taking us surpassing 30,000+ comes from just the average watch-alongs. So thank you. Not bad. Let's see what you guys are saying. If you can't make this one without the USA and Mexico, then if we can't qualify for this next year's men's FIFA World Cup, then just pack it up and go home. Crystal, you never had coconut ice cream. Oh, shame on me. I've never had it. I'm more of a rum and raisin type of girl, you know. I've never had it. Should I be disgusted? I don't think I would like coconut ice cream though. That sounds, all I'm thinking of is it sounds a little bit trashy, which I'm sure it's not. Because obviously it's just the flavor, but no, I've never had coconut ice cream. Mr. Bedford says it's second half is dry. Alright, didn't get a red. Yes, he did get a card. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Clearly wasn't thinking. Could have had ice cream too, but didn't bother to stop at the ice cream van. You guys, is it too late now to be having a Magnum ice cream? That is, it's about almost 2:30 a.m. Is that gonna give me cramps, doc? Is that a bad idea? Anderson got away with that one, should have been sent off. I don't think we're going to argue with that. That's why I said, you know, fair play to the referee for talking to him and letting him know that if that happens again, it's a sending off. Bailey got a yellow card. I didn't catch a yellow card of Leon Bailey, but I'd be more than happy to check that one out for you. 80 minutes on the clock, almost home and dry. Leon Bailey inside the referee's book inside the 77th minutes. Coach needs to take off Anderson. Bailey got the yellow card. Get card. Carew should I get? Who's that? Oh, Caroy. Oh. Bailey got the, okay, I got you. It's made from coconut milk. It's delicious and creamy. Mind you, I'm not supposed to be having like creamy products, but to hell with it, innit? For hell with it. The worst that can happen ain't nothing for me to worry about. So to hell with it. To hell with it. So can't wait for this one to come to an end. I can't lie to you. Stephas is Mad Max. How can you not like him? He's a nutcase. How can you not like Cephas? Absolute nutcase he is. Guadeloupe trying to find a dramatic equalizer here, guys. Dealt it there by Ethan Pinnock. No, her sis is broke. Sis is broke. I am absolutely broke. It's going to cost an arm on a leg, isn't it? You're probably going there because it's in your neck of the woods. So you're probably going to go. It would be a dream. I don't know if I can say a dream because it kind of looks a little bit scary at the moment. But I trust that you're going to go, right? Once in a lifetime opportunity. Guadeloupe are playing better than us. We need to be careful here. 2-1 is not a comfortable scoreline. Anything can happen. They're going for it now, aren't they? Goal scorer Thierry Ambrose taken off. Michael Antonio has been substituted on. I think he has come on in replacement of Warner Brown. Just look at that one. It's not. Oh my, I just had a little scare. I thought I saw Blakey walking with a limp. But no, I think he's fine. So yeah, Antonio has replaced Warner Brown inside the 81st minutes. DG got you covered, no worries, but yes, I will be there. Oh wow, it would be nice if we all went to the World Cup, you know. I don't know if DG's been to the States, but it would be nice if we all. You need to tell him to cover like the Reggae Boys. I think he needs to come over and cover some Reggae Boys content. Just in general, I think the space could do with his is knowledge. But to be honest with you, he works his ass off, so he probably don't have the time on his hands to be sitting up at these ridiculous hours with Reggae Boyz content. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And I suppose that's one way of trying to get to the World Cup as a content creator. Though it is difficult to get FIFA accreditation. Why is Antonio on the park? Burrow, Tyrese Campbell, Kahim? Because your gaffer contradicts himself. I think he's just put in. Here's my theory. I reckon that Michael Antonio's agent got on the phone to McLaren, and there's nothing illegal in doing so. You have to think of your product, you have to think of your asset. I think he made a call to and this is just my assumption, not fact. I think he made a call to Steve McLaren and explained the situation for what it was, and McLaren just said, okay, yes, we can do that, we can make it happen. And this is why I'm saying, you know, when you do stuff like that, when you give a player a call up, big up to Michael, but when you give him, irrespective of what he does, either in this match or the next, throughout the duration of the tournament, depending on how far we go, I just think you have set a dangerous precedent. That's just my opinion. Because, you know, the manager did, the head coach, McLaren did touch on, you know, the performance of the young players there. I am assuming it's probably all those names on the screen in front of you, bigging them up, saying they look well in training. Did you bring them to the Gold Cup to just keep them in training and play them in training and nowhere else? I understand it takes time for players to, you know, become a regular, get their debut and crack on from there, but come on. Looks like we've got Dixon coming on. Dixon coming on for Leon Bailey inside the 84th minute. Goal scorer, the one who found the leveler, Leon Bailey there, exiting the field of play for Kahim Dixon. It's Charlton's Kahim Dixon. Want to big myself up for saying Leon should go to the Saudi Pro League, because it looks as if he's headed in that direction. I think on the conclusion of the Gold Cup, that's probably when you see things start to materialize, come to fruition, when he can get on his private jet. I'm sure they'll probably send a private jet for him, depending on who the next club will be. He goes to his new club, signs paperwork, do the media duties, and so on. So if he is going to go to Saudi, as it is predicted, I think I heard something somewhat of a 10 million tax-free. If that is the case, then good luck to him, you know. He has a family to feed. What did they say? A man cannot live by bread alone. Is it bad to have food this late in the morning, guys? Let me know. So 2:31 in the morning, and I think when I close off, I'm going to have some more chicken and some bread. Is that bad? Should I go for something different? Let me know. Guide me in the comment section. I'm wondering if I should save this for tomorrow. If I should just see, you know what? Let me not touch the gaffer's post match press conference and maybe digest that one tomorrow. I'm thinking I might do that when I've got a little bit more energy about me. But it looks as if we've secured our first win here of the Gold Cup 2025. Was hoping to see some people there from Guadeloupe in the comment section. I really wanted to ask them which flag do they prefer. Do you prefer using the French flag? Or do you prefer to use the regional flag? I went with the regional flag just because I think they might identify with it more. It's a bit more, I don't know, unique to them. So I was hoping to ask one of them that, but can't see any in the comment section, unfortunately. But if you're watching, big up yourselves. Hope you guys are well. Got about under 3 minutes to go, excluding any potential additional time. Can't believe this man actually went and called up a player that hasn't played for 7 months. It's mad. And I'm not even mad at Mikhail, because Mikhail don't call himself up, but just goes to show that anything goes when you play for Jamaica, isn't it? No standard. No standard at all. Just do whatever you want. I love that. I love that comment. If you're hungry, eat. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, eat. I like that. The second half feels like when a girl leads me on for a big disappointment, knowing she's not. Jesus. I was worried where that one was going to take me to, but the landing wasn't too uncomfortable. So I don't get the 3 goals, but Guadeloupe are on the attack. Woo! Good clearance. Good clearance there by Richard King. A bit of potency about them there, Guadeloupe. Desperately searching for a late equalizer. See if Antonio. Good bit of trickery there by Antonio. Too strong for him. Gets the ball taken away from him. Let's hope you are wrong about them having another goal. You know, I was silently thinking that. I was like, damn. If there is ever a time. Quite pleased with how Guadeloupe have played, to be honest with you. My God! What a save! What a save! What a save by Andre Brickwall Blake. Oh my God, guys, that should have been the equalizer. One-handed save there by Andre Blake. Big save, big one-handed save. We've got 8 additional minutes on the clock. That's some Fergie time plus tax. Guadeloupe gearing up to take their corner kick. That's a superb save. That was an outstanding save there by our skipper, our captain, Andre Blake. Stunning save. Guadeloupe whoops this one inside the box. Take it out. Only advice a non-doctor can give you is eat whatever you feel hungry, since it's the fuel to your energy. Funny because they've got a doctor in the comment section, but he appears to be quiet. Blake, wow, 8 minutes. Where did that come from? I'm wondering the same, you know. Concacaf want a dramatic blockbuster finish. Bit of Premier League, this ain't it? Premier League love when you get the firework. They're applying the P for pressure. I can tell you that much. 2 minutes played out of the 8 minutes. Got some 6 minutes to go. Oh my God! They've scored. I think it's going to be chalked off. I think it's going to be chalked off. Oh, I think it's going to be chalked off, guys. Yeah, that's going to be chalked off. Surely. It's going to be chalked off. Surely. I can't see why it would be chalked off, but I think there's some discussion. Then we'll watch the replay. looks as if okay. I think this one's going to be chalked off, guys. Yeah, I think this one is chalked off. Jesus. Oh, Jesus, my heart. My heart. Oh my gosh, my heart. No, I don't think I'm right. I think I'm going to shut up now. I don't think I'm right at all. To an extent, yes, but thankfully not. Because that one, that one allows us to catch our breath. Is he still waiting on Jesus Christ? No. Is he still waiting on they're checking for the goal? They're checking for the goal for a possible offside. I must say I can't see where the offside has come from. I thought it was to do with some contact made on Andre Blake. I can't see where the offsides come from, but we anticipating the outcome of what could be VAR to the rescue. Oh, I think maybe an arm might have been offside. I think his arm was offside. I think his arm was in an offside position there, guys. I think the arm might have saved us. No goal confirmed, thank God. Woo! Wow. VAR to the rescue. I don't understand. Was it given as a foul? Because I don't see where the foul was, to be honest with you. It's not very often that we sit here and say VAR's saved us. I guess you can call that payback, but I'm not really sure why that goal didn't stand. I can't hear the commentary neither, so maybe you guys can explain that one to me. I thought it was because maybe his arm was in an offside position. That's the only thing I could see. But lifeline, we caught life with that one. But yeah, did say I could see these guys finding another goal, got another goal in them. But I'm glad for our sake that that it was ruled out. Got some under maybe 3+ minutes, I think, because of that lengthy wait there for VAR to make their decision. Player in the offside position didn't impact the play. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, am I bugging? That's what I was thinking. Initially, that's what I was thinking, but then I was thinking maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe I'm looking at this poorly. I'm just watching this replay again. I think I need to rewatch it because it looked like his arms was in his arm. Maybe his left arm was in an offside position. Take everything and get Maradona, and us take everything we get. Ask Maradona, Jesus. What's going on now? What's going on now? What's going on now? We're not helping ourselves here. Guadeloupe have a corner kick, guys. We're not helping ourselves by any stretch of the imagination. We are not helping ourselves. Guadeloupe with a corner kick. Hi. Put this one back inside the box. Clear it. They're applying the P for pressure. This one looks like it's going to be booted out. 7 minutes played outside, out of the 8. Jamaica on the attack. Jamaica on the break. Find it. Oh, good save. Oh my God. Oh, we missed that. And only with the opportunity to finish off the game. Mighty God of Daniel. Aaron, you're not doing yourselves no favors. You're not doing yourself no favor at all. I didn't want to say it. It's not just that, but that opportunity there missed by the big man to kill off the game. And you can see what a lack of match fitness does to the body, doesn't it? One thing being fit, but if you're not match fit, you're as good as a wounded dog. No, no. Jesus. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle. It's a little uncomfortable for me. Blow the whistle. Good idea. I do like the idea there. Thank God for the poor execution. But fair play to Guadeloupe. Fair play to them. They've scored more goals than us so far in the Gold Cup, despite what looks now to be 2 back-to-back defeats. Mikel Antonio, though, that rebound should have been buried. They're still on the attack here, Guadeloupe. Hold your horses. No, no, no! Jesus! Oh my God! How are you playing like that when you're trailing? You gotta give it to them. You have got to give it to them. We're not out the woods yet, guys. Oh wow! Talk about urgency. Talk about, oh, that would have been a delightful equalizer. Wow, McLaren's losing his marbles, as he should. Fair play to Guadeloupe. Fair play to them. Fair play to them. They deserve to have found an equalizer, to be fair. They absolutely deserve to have found the equalizer, but it wasn't to be. That one finishes 2-1 to Jamaica. That almost, Concacaf almost got the blockbuster finish that they were hoping for. Fair play to Guadeloupe. That was nerve-wracking. That was nerve-wracking. Oh my. Wow. My heart. I'll take a sip of water. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Wow. Oh. He did not look pleased at all. He did not look pleased at all. But McLaren shouldn't be feeling like that. He told us already that he don't care about the Gold Cup. He's not here to take us to the latter stages of the Gold Cup. This is building blocks. So to be fair to him, naturally you want to see your team win either way, either which way. Hey, listen, if I saw where I go play work. Guys, my heart, my chest. Wow. There's a lot there to unpack, and I think I might just save this for a show tomorrow because there's so much more there to unpack. Oh my. And he is so lucky. He is so lucky. He is so lucky because if Guadeloupe has found the equalizer, just listening to Leon Bailey there, he won player of the match. Really got nothing out of the game. So, as you can see, we have a lot of work to do. Saying that we have a lot of work to do. It got really bad for us, and we were hanging on. As it got towards the end, it got really bad for us, but we were hanging on. We have to be more dominant. There's a lot of work to do.
It was a difficult game. How to face as much of.
Yeah, it's difficult, but you know, we got the 3 points, which was most important, obviously.
Difficult game, got the 3 points, most important. In terms of the performance, he thinks we have a lot more work to do.
Fighting spirit, more strength, more togetherness.
He's saying that he wants us to show more strength, more fighting spirit, more togetherness. So Liam Bailey there named the player of the match. You were saying something towards the ending of the match. I'm going to try and see if I can listen to that. Sorry, the start of his post-match interview there, Liam Bailey. I want to hear what he said at the beginning. So I'm going to let this one. I'll put this one on replay again and see if I can listen to it and then share the words there from Leon Bailey. Jesus, my heart feels I need some water. My heart feels uncomfortable, guys. My chest hurts. Listen to what Liam Bailey is going to say again, guys. My chest hurts. I'll be with you one moment there, Mr. Lee. Let me copy that link there for you and put it back in the comment section. Hurry up. Let me hear what Leon has to say. Okay.
First of all, thank you, but honestly, I appreciate I won player of the match, but today for me, the player of the match is big. Me personally.
Fair play. So he said he won player of the match, but today the player of the match is Andre Blake. Okay, fair play to him. I think Mr. Lee wants to come on. So let's just drop that link there in the comment section for him. No, don't say that. Fair play to Guadeloupe. Better performance. We barely won. And you're right. At least you can have some sweet dreams, Crystal, instead of nightmares. They say if you eat late, you get nightmares. Apparently. I don't know if that's true or not. Well, you know what they say, ugly win is better than pretty loss or whatever. Or it's not about the tactics. A fair and honest post-match interview there by Liam Bailey. DC said, I do think Liam Bailey came out in the first half with the intensity and aggression. So I've dropped the link there in the comment section for anyone to jump on, really. I think Mr. Lee wants to jump on. So I hear what he has to say before I close off on the stream. All right, guys, it's almost 3 a.m. in the morning. I am absolutely starving. I'm sure the guys are going to be losing their marbles across various YouTube channels after the ending of that match there, where we could easily have ended up sharing points with Guadeloupe. And I can't say they wouldn't have deserved it. Pressure does bust pipe, and they almost bust us up. But as Carlisle says, results count, and this one definitely counts. It sees us pick up our first vital 3 points. As I said, coming into the game, this was an absolute must-win match for either nation. We both came into tonight's encounter on deficit apiece, coming into the game on the back foot, having lost our opening games respectively. So we really and truly couldn't afford to share points on tonight's occasion. And thankfully, by the grace of God, it's Jamaica that come out on top, securing the all-important 3 points, absolutely necessary. Gangster talking Jamaican boy, big up yourself. Who is coaching the team? This team have many coaches. Well, you know what? You're probably onto something there. You're probably onto something there. I'm going to save some of my thoughts for tomorrow. And what I think I might do is not listen to the pre-match press conference until tomorrow. I might listen to it with you guys because I don't want to think too much. I tried listening to the post-match press conference before my last live stream, and it kind of threw me off. It kind of put me in a very odd mood. So I'm trying to avoid that again. So I might just save that post-match press conference there and listen to it with you guys live and direct for tomorrow's show. Hugh Williams says, phew. Yeah, definitely few indeed. Nail biting, what you call that, squeaky bum time. I don't know what you call it across the pond, but here in the UK, that's what you call squeaky bum time. Definitely. Don't know if you guys call it something else across the pond, but that was horrendous. That was disgusting. That was a disgusting finish to the game. And this is what happens. You're definitely not backstage. Where? Take a picture. You're definitely not inside my studio. You're not in my studio. Can you I'm gonna drop the link again because you're definitely not in the studio. I'm gonna drop something in the private chat. I've dropped a message in the private chat. If you could try clicking on the link again. I'm not sure what's going on, but you're definitely not backstage because I can't see you at all. No, you're not. You're 100% not backstage. If anyone else wants to try if the link is working, Mr. Beckford, if you want to try the link, you're more than welcome to. But I'm not sure why. Well, drop me something in the private chat or take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of the studio so that I can see where it's taking you to, because you're definitely not in my studio. I might jump off before you close. I want to jump on too, but you go to bed. So I mean, I can afford to stay for like 5-10 minutes. So if you want to jump on, click this link and we can chat for about 5-10 minutes because it's what 5 minutes to 3 a.m. So I can chat for about 5-10 minutes and then I'm gonna love you and leave you. So yeah, jump on if you can. The link is there in the comment section for whoever wants to jump on. Again, keep it cute, keep it professional. Let's stick to the topic of discussion, which is the game itself. I know some of you are probably frustrated with what you've seen, but please do take it easy on the gaffer. Okay, if you want to criticize him, knock yourselves out, but please do be mindful with what you're saying. Okay, battery at 2%, so can't join. Okay, so I've got maybe some, let's see if it works for. Okay, so take a picture of what you can see and then I'll be able to send it over to the streaming company to let them know that people are not able to jump on my live stream. Does the link work for you, Mr. Beckford? If not, I'm going to be closing off in about 4 minutes, guys, because I'm not sure why it isn't working for Mr. Lee. It says it's not working for him. Oh, wow. My God, that was uncomfortable. That was uncomfortable. I know you said you've got about 2%, but I'm just trying to see what the issue is, why it's not working. I feel like these people are messing with me. don't know why it's not working. It's kind of bothering me. You know what I'm gonna do? Sit tight. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna refresh my page. Maybe it's a technical issue in relation to my that shouldn't be the issue, but I think I'm okay. Let me disconnect. I'm gonna disconnect. Give me about how are we looking now? Is it working now? I think you guys might have taught me something. So is the link working now? Can you please try again, Mr. Lee? I think I might have figured out why it's not working, but I just want to make sure that that's the reason. What I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh my page and then let's see if it makes a difference. But I think I might have figured out why it's not working. Just bear with me. Give me like less than 5 seconds, okay? I'm going to maybe leave my studio and then come back in. So I can't see the guys in the studio. I can't see no one in the studio. What I did was, I'm wondering if it's because I turned on my VPN. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is it doing that? So you're telling me I'm paying all this money and I can't have my guests join the show? Mr. Lee, I need you to take a screenshot for me, please, because I need to make a complaint because this is ridiculous. I'm not really sure. All right, so I've refreshed my studio. I think it might be a VPN issue. So I've refreshed my studio. Try it now. I think it's going to work now. I think I turned off my VPN. I think it probably won't work with the VPN. Okay, click on this link. Click on this link right here. So I think it might be a VPN issue. I just want to know what it is. I want to know what the issue is. So yeah, it is. It's a VPN issue. So I've just learned that I can't have the guests on when I've got the VPN on. So that's quite intriguing. I think that's what the issue was. One moment. Okay.
Interrupt you in that way. Are we hampering you in that way or no?
Mr. Lee?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your background's like really dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some light on. Let me go to the light.
Okay. Let me mute you. Hold on. I'm gonna mute Mr. Lee for a second. Let him sort himself out. Mr. Balin, how are you, sir?
I'm good. All game I'm trying to get on your thing, I couldn't get on.
Why you didn't message me? I realized just now I turned off my VPN. I think what happened was with the VPN, for some reason you guys can't enter the studio. So
No, we enter the studio, but you can't see us. It's a enter the studio. I'm in the studio. But
no, but what I am saying is you're not entering, you're entering a separate studio. You're not entering this studio. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yes, so can you do this with your phone for me? Can you turn it for me?
Oh, me?
Yeah, please.
Turn it?
Yeah. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
You look wonderful. Look what I might have to get Mr. Lee to do the same. Mr. Lee, can you turn your phone for me, please? Not sure if he can. Yes. I love that. Looks much better. And I think I got Mr. Beckford as well. but his background's a little bit darker. But guys, how you feeling after that?
Let me start. I'm not
Good.
blaming the coach one bit. We should have won this game so easy because, listen, I have to dump on one player, Cephas. He has to learn to pass the ball and stop trying to get glory for himself. 2 easy passes he makes to score. We've scored 2 easy goals. But he's trying to score for himself. The coach, no, this has nothing on the coach. This is the players. And if Cephas pass the ball, we'll be up by 2 and the game is over. So I put it on Cephas.
Can I go now?
Yes, you go now.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Mr. Beckford. You know you're gonna live long. I called your name yesterday. Crystal,
Yes, sir.
I knew that's why the reason why I didn't come out, I didn't try to contact you earlier. I know I couldn't be around anybody because I was gonna be politically correct all night. I was gonna chat with the guys and I couldn't control myself. I was cussing from 1 to 10 to 6 to 15 people. So I'm gonna try to be brave and give somebody a chance and I'm gonna come back in. Mr. Ballin, no, you know I respect you, right? I respect you to the maximum. Cephas is garbage.
Definitely.
No, it's not the time to train somebody. It's trash. Crystal, I will try to be respectful as I can, and I will never disrespect your show. But I think the coach should do the thing. I mean, the players, the substitution he made, the time he makes, the coach, is this coming from me, not from Talawa? I think he should just resign. He is not here. Nada. He's 86. If y'all don't know what 86 means, is not here. Oh my God, it's just so much. The substitution. Warner Brown, after he only did one thing tonight, and it was that assist. After that, nothing. What is he doing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna take a pause. Let somebody else coming because there's so much going through my head. You guys take it.
I think you're feeling a little bit hot and bothered. I think I'll leave Mr. Ballin to respond to yourself. Mr. Beckford, do you think you can like turn your phone to the side for me, if possible at all, please?
Oh, this looks better, Tyler. I'm gonna start doing this. This is good.
It looks great. You guys look great on screen. I think you might have to turn it again there, Mr. Beckford.
I think the other way is the best way. It's the phone.
Try turning it again.
That's the best way. No, not that way.
I think
not
you might need to just rotate your phone. So how do I say, like, let's say turn it this way.
Turn it slant. Maybe on his phone he has to turn on the thing on his phone also.
That's what I was thinking. I think you need to turn the rotation on.
So Mr. Beckford, on your phone, right? There's a thing what you call that button where
rotation.
The rotate button. I think you have to press that. So when you turn the phone on, yeah. Is he better now?
Turn on. I think he's trying to do it.
So there's a thing for you. Yeah, there you go.
This looks wonderful. So yeah, Mr. Ballin, I'll allow you to provide a response to that, sir.
Listen, Cephas is a headache. Let me tell you something. If Cephas would look up and see an open player, that's what I tell people, you know. If I pick in a Jamaica team and I have Liam Bailey and Demarai Gray and Cephas, Liam Bailey and Demarai Gray start all the time because those guys look up and make the simple pass. Cephas looking for glory almost, not every time, but 75% of the time he's looking to score. If he just pass that last pass to Mikel Anthony, let Mikel miss the goal. Mikel kick it away. Just roll the ball across the field. You understand me? And then when he came on early in the half, he got a next one where he should roll across the field and cut it back on him right foot, trying to score. When you have 3 players line up to put the ball in the back of the net. You know, apart from that, I don't think the coach, you said the coach makes some bad substitution. I think that
No.
the players, when they his substitution at the wrong time. I think when the players go on, they were leading 2-1. Them said, let's hold out this game. And you can't do that. Because they need to score a goal. Because what happened if Guatemala lose today, right? Let's say they lose 1-0 today, right?
Panama are gonna murder them.
And then they beat Guadeloupe 3-0 and we beat Panama 1-0. We are out on goal difference. So we should have the run to score on Guatemala. Because I think Panama are going to beat Guadeloupe today. Right? And we have to beat Panama. Simple. Panama are going to beat Guatemala, not Guadeloupe today. Sorry.
It's the G's that's confusing. It's confused me a lot as well. But Mr. Ballin, I'm not sure if you caught wind before Mr. Beckford comes in. I'm not sure if you caught wind of what your gaffer said. Steve McLaren, paraphrasing, he basically said that this Gold Cup is using the Gold Cup as building blocks. So do you think that is the reason why you haven't seen much of what you've been asking for pertaining to, drumming up the goal difference, failing to beat Guatemala in the opening match and so on?
I think the Guatemala game, they got caught flat-footed, right? Guatemala came out to play, we came out to party. So we got caught, and we play with 2 left foot, especially in the first half. And the coach made, and I said to someone, the coach lose the game for him pick the squad, the starting 11. Because from the moment I see, what's his name, Low playing in the midfield, it's a waste of player. Low is a defender, not a midfielder. And then him take out, then Low on a yellow card, and then he takes out King when Low is on a yellow card. And to me, King's a better defender than Low. See him going to Scotland Premiership, so that tells you that he's better than Low. To me. But yeah, well, at least we get the 3 points. Let's see. It will be a good thing if Panama gotta win this game. And then we just have to beat Panama when we play them. A question for you guys. Did the coach know that is Mason Holgate and he injured, or they have to go deal with their contract? Which one?
They're injured. They've been replaced by
No, well, that's what they say. But is it because of contracting? They have to go back to England for contract. So
well, to be honest,
after you tell them.
No, because this is my thing. If they're injured, right? Why bring them? Why take them to the United States, to California?
I think he said something, paraphrasing if my ears aren't fooling me, as it relates to Isaac Hayden, that he came into the competition not 100%. And then I believe it was injury there picked up in camp again by with Mason Holgate. But I can understand why you're drawing your own assumption with the gaffer, because he just appears to say one thing and then does another. So I can understand why you're saying what you're saying. Here's big man.
Can I go? Can I answer that? Can I follow up on with that question, Mr. Ballin asked?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Ballin, the coach, he said something yesterday, and so he's going to a tournament. He's preparing for a World Cup. He has 3 tournaments. He has the Unity Cup. He has World Cup qualifying and Gold Cup. He named a 60-man squad, right? He has no midfield. He the issue of the midfield. He has one good number 6, and that is y'all know who that is, right?
Yes.
When he realized during that time that some players were injured from 4 weeks ago, the coach should have said, you know what? I have some players that are injured, and he should have prepared for a yellow card. He should have prepared for a whole bunch of stuff, right? He didn't. The blame is on him. He was not prepared, did not do his homework. Midfielders, oh my God, you're going to play 3 tournaments. 3 tournaments. And how much midfield did he bring? How much midfield did this guy bring?
5.
Right? This is on him. In this game, Anderson pick up a yellow. Russell pick up a yellow, right? And they're gonna both get a red. Anderson gonna get a second red, a second yellow. He had no replacement on the bench. Casey Palmer got suspended. This is on the coach. He has egg on his face. He was ill-prepared. And he's lying about a bunch of stuff. He's ill-prepared. Listen, at the end of the day, Mr. Ballin, it's you, the coach. You know you have 3 tournaments, right? You know what he sent home Manasel. He sent home Manasel. Oh my God. Crystal, it is on him. He's ill-prepared. If you know you have a car and one of your tires slow leak, and you're going to drive from here to California, you should have a spare. You should have a spare, a full spare. This coach was not ready. He's not prepared. I'm sorry. It's on him. Go ahead, Crystal.
Let me just go ahead and reintroduce my panel. Again, big up you guys there in the comment section. It's an absolute pleasure having you guys join me for the closing part of the show. And again, thank you there to the guys on screen, because had you not asked for the link, I literally would not have known that I'm having a technical issue. So what you have taught me tonight is I can't, if I generate a link, because it is using a VPN, for some reason, it then stops you guys from coming into the same studio as myself. So I do apologize about that. But let me just go ahead and introduce you guys. You guys should be in the comment section. You should be familiar with my panelists by now, Mr. Ballin, Mr. Lee, Mr. Beckford, and also Doc. And yes, he is an actual doctor. I'm not just calling him that for namesake. Yeah, so feel honored. You're in the presence of a doctor. Also an Arsenal fan, but I like him better because he's an Arsenal fan, not because he's a doctor. But Mr. Beckford and Doc, how are you guys feeling taking into consideration what Mr. Ballin and Mr. Lee said?
Chris, I have 5 minutes because I literally have to run up on the road. But when you talk about this a couple of days ago after the first game, right? The way how we played and the things that we did in that game was, one, worthy of a coach getting sacked, and two, worthy of players getting. This is worse. There's no way to mince that. There's no two ways about this. This game is way worse. If you want to say the first half and whatever, blah, 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 blah. The second half of this game is absolutely nowhere near what is required for us to reach to the World Cup. Right? Just looking forward. Saying, as me say, if we're going to play like this, to go to the World Cup or even in the World Cup, it makes sense them have eyes ready for them at the border. Because we're two ships sent back to where we come. That was absolutely rubbish. It was crap. I mean, I want to single out one player, Cephas or this or that. The whole team except the one man in a goal who looked like him just come off a 1,500 kilometer run. Him alone keep winning the game. Everybody else do absolute rubbish. Then, and the coach, if I was somebody who is assessing him just by this game alone, you would get the sack, man, immediately. And if you're assessing players by this game alone, some of them get run away from the team immediately. And that's all I have to say. I have to go.
Thank you so much for blessing me with a moment of your time there, Doc. We will definitely catch up. I'm not sure if you're going to tune into the show tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll catch up between now and...
You know, we have to do a debrief.
100%.
I'll say it go.
All right, take care, okay, Doc?
All right, Doc.
Big up yourself, Mr. Bishop.
Yeah, man. All right, Doc.
So it's so intriguing hearing him say that, because he was speaking quite the opposite I'm not sure if you guys were tuned into the last time he was on the show, and even when we speak like off air, he's been quite fair with McLaren. He has said, "Look, we should not judge him based on the Gold Cup," but I think it's fair to say that our opinion of situation and people can change as reality changes with said situation. And he's right; it's looking bleak. It is looking bleak. I see some people jumping the gun, getting on their high horses and galloping out of control and pretty much saying that we're home and dry with the World Cup qualification. I am telling you right now, guys, that is far from the truth, because those guys there in our group, they're going to be licking their lips. They're going to be saying, "Bring it on." We're in trouble.
Here's my problem with the coach now. Again, here's my problem. Now we see us. I don't want to see us again on the field for the rest of this tournament. You have a guy that play for Charlton that name Campbell, right? He's on the bench. Give him a run. Let him play left wing, and let's see what he can do. If he can do better than Cephas, because I don't know what is this thing with this coach. I don't know if somebody gets him head in Jamaica and say, "Listen, we have to play the people, the guys who played that ball in Jamaica. We have to play them." Because Cephas make a fool of himself. Cephas did well in England. Did so well in England. And then him just come here now and just turn around 180. Let me down, man. But
what were you guys watching on Crystal? Were you watching on Fox?
I was watching it on Concacaf. Mr. Barron, I think you're being swallowed up by your. There we go. Thank you.
The commentators were laughing at us.
Are you watching the?
They were laughing at Cephas. They were laughing. They was like, he doesn't have it. He doesn't. The speed. That's it. The technicality. They were cracking up. All five of them were cracking up. They were laughing at us. They were like, "Is this?" They were laughing. We were laughing stock. They're on national TV. They were laughing at us. It's like, no wonder Steve McLean stays so far from it. I would too. Jesus, they were literally laughing at us. But hold up, Mr. Barry. So something again, Crystal. When you realize that Leon Bailey is going to get triple team, right? You, the coach, must figure that out, and Bailey too. And give thanks to Bailey, give praise to Bailey and Gray, then figure it out. Then triple team them right away. You, the coach, should have realized these things, right? The next thing is when you put on Cephas. You can't make a mistake, take him back off, He's ineffective, not doing nothing. And no disrespect to Antonio, Burrell should be on the field for Brown, right? Burrell should be on the field for Brown. I don't know what is he doing. Listen to me. I don't know if him on the JFF make a deal. We're going to try some players in the Gold Cup, ultimate. But I tell you what, I'm not convinced. I'm not sold. I'm not convinced. Probably, I think, in my opinion, the only reason why he doesn't and get fired is if him and them work together, bringing in play. What did Busy Atkins do tonight? Anybody can tell me apart from that one pass?
I don't know why he played.
And Christian, what did Busy Atkins do apart from that one play?
Why, listen, like I just said, me have been playing in Jamaica and let me see how good they are. I don't know. But to me, I don't understand. This guy that named Tyrese Campbell, a kill up League One. Well, him in championship now, right? And Dixon is on the bench for Charlton, and Dixon is coming off the bench for Jamaica, and Campbell is on the bench. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. How is that possible? Let the Mr. Campbell get us a run at left wing. If you're going to bring somebody off the bench, bring Mr. Campbell off the bench, please, Mr. McLaren. Because all going to happen if it's a policy by the JFF, if I didn't say it's a policy, if it's a policy of the JFF that Jamaican-born players have to be on the field. Well, we have the goalkeeper. We have King, who deserves to be on the field, and the goalkeeper. We have Bailey, who deserves to be on the field. Right? Who else? That's three. King, Bailey, three. And we had who else? And Brown deserves, because Brown played 8 games, scored 4 goals and 2 assists. So you can't knock him because he played 8 games, 4 goals, 2 assists for 8 games is a good production. So he's on the field. But I don't see why. I didn't see the reason why Busy was on the field. I don't see the reason. Because he started on the wing, wasn't doing anything, and then he went into the midfield. They wasn't doing anything. But I think why I'm start Busy is because Anderson just got in yesterday from England. It's a 15-hour flight, 13 to 15 hours flight from England to California. So I'm kind of jet lag, but him still playing anyway, so he should have started. But maybe him start, but I get a red card anyway, because him get. So it's supposed to be off the field. The second tackle's a red card. And next yellow. That's the next red.
So, Crystal, another thing, right? I'm sorry, go ahead, Crystal.
No,
I was going to say, Mr. Beckford, do you want to jump in?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Seems like I'm here jumping, falling asleep. But I'm here in the
So we're
discussion.
boring, Bridget.
No, it's that boring. It's that boring.
Crystal.
You know, so,
yes.
you know.
Wait, Mr. Beckford, 1 second. Crystal, start playing some music and do something for live show. Because this man will fall asleep. Wait, are you repeating, Bridget?
No, I mean, Crystal. I think I did told her that I would leave shortly, but you know, when they're tired, they're just.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, I just chop you, my Bridget. Go show.
I agree with a lot of things, but at the same time, I must say that both coach and the players must be responsible. They must be held responsible because we are talking about professional footballers playing at the highest level or level that is near to the highest level. Plus, a coach that is experienced enough to know to manage games like this, a squad. And I'm sure the last time I checked, I didn't hear that he's going through dementia. So they're equally to be blamed. Tonight performance, to be honest, I didn't get to watch it live because this phone is not compatible with the app that I use to watch live football on. But based on the commentary, I'm not pleased with the way they are playing because they are just allowing teams like Guadeloupe to basically come in with play with so much confidence and so much room that at the end they make us so nervous. And if that goal stood, it would have been a far more disappointing result. But the coach said what he said already, but I don't like that type of mentality because irrespective of whether you're going to use a tournament to see your best tactics, the best team going forward for the World Cup, you should not drop the ball. There's no excuse for you to drop the ball. We did well in the Unity Cup. We are looking at a continuation, not a drop off, not a decline. And this is the problem with our football. When we have a good start, all of a sudden there's a decline and then we're back to square one. That is hampering
Mr. Beckford,
our
I want to challenge you with something, Mr. Beckford. So, yes, you're right. You said the coach should have some responsibility. Mr. Beckford, before this coach come into the team, what was our biggest problem?
Midfield.
Yes. And this coach is here since last November, right? You think he would have fixed it? You think that he would have identified these things and fix it by now? Here's a couple things. Paperwork, we understand that. Lies, and not just similar, the JFF too, you know. And all 3 things. And then now, when it comes to the federation, and here's one thing, and here's one thing, you have to have balls. No disrespect. I mean, sorry, let me take that back. You have to have guts. Let me take that back. I apologize. I can't use that word in your program. You have to have guts. You are put a team together, Mr. Beckford, right? As he said, right? He's trying to find his best players. And in my chat group, there's a man that's close to people in the federation and close to a certain team. I won't call it. Come and tell us that, hey, I pay about 15 JPL player, I got Unity Cup, you know. And then the following week, the president came out and said, it's going to be a portion of JPL players going to the Unity Cup. Now, if you're the coach, Mr. Bedford, and you're trying to put that team together to go to the World Cup, and if you are the man, you call the shots. Why is the federation giving you players to take to? Excuse me. It's not the coach job to be what you call it, develop players for the national team. It's not the coach job, right? So when they play now, are giving players for carry going Unity Cup to try to get them sell. There's no other opportunity. There's nothing else but to get them sell, right? And he was forced to put them in the Gold Cup squad. Now, my common sense telling me is he's about 75% in VAR, and he has to be taken, put this player, put that player in. Because why would you plan for a World Cup and sabotaging yourself? Then you have to go out there and lie to the public. Think of that, Mr. Beckford.
I have one thing to correct you on when it comes to the Unity Cup. He had to carry JPL players because the professional players that play in England and Europe wasn't going to be available for that game because it wasn't played in a FIFA window. So therefore, the players that play in the regular league, their league finished the Sunday, and the game was played on the Tuesday, the first game. So they wouldn't be available for the first game.
I have a correction for that, Mr. Beckford. I'm sorry. I need to go to you. Sorry, real quick, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So there's things that you may not know. The players that were still playing was the one that were playing in the playoffs. There was players that were finished playing like the Brandon Covers and all those guys, right? That finished from a month before, right? And the coach could have come. These were players that was begging to play for a long time, right?
Brandon Covers was on the team.
Hold on, Mr. Beckford now. Check this out now. Players playing the JPL finish the Saturday, the Friday, and fly out the Saturday. They play a game the Tuesday. So think about that, Mr. Beckford. Those players finish a week before, and players from the JPL that play on the Unity Cup play the Friday and fly out the Saturday morning. So the Saturday night. So think about that. So this is what they're trying to sell us. Busy Atkins play in the final, and all these guys play in the final. So there's players that finished playing before the playoffs in the championship, and they were available, and he didn't call them. He called Brandon Covers as a cover up. Russell as a cover up, after the media hit him, he realized what he did wrong. So think about that. There was players that done long ago, and he didn't call them.
But he didn't use much of them in the Unity Cup. Because it's mostly, if you check out who the players that played in the Unity Cup, who played in the Unity Cup? Most of the players. Look, if you look at it, the goalkeeper was the Mount Pleasant goalkeeper, right? Because the other goalkeepers wasn't available, right? If you look at right back, you had right back was who? Lembakisa, right? Yeah.
Lembakisa, yeah.
Left back was Bell. He captained the team. The center half was King and Holgate. In the midfield, he had Hayden and Palmer and Russell. Up front, at the left side, you had Cephas and Dixon on the right. And you had Burrell. That's in the middle. So it's mostly.
That's my player, Burrell. That's my player.
But a lot of JPA players didn't play.
But you understand though, he did have a couple of them come on as substitute and in the next game, right? In the next game. But those players were there to be sold. There's something I know, I can't really give out too much.
But to be sold, you have to play, and they didn't play.
Yes, but it's not his job to develop players to be sold. If one of them come out after the game and say, this player is good, look at him take a chance. That's not your job as a coach. Your job as a coach to focus on who to play for national team, not to get them sold. That's my point I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Anyway, Panama are leading 1-0 right now, 25th minute.
Panama is going to clap them. And they're going to wind us up. Anyway, go ahead again, Mr. Beckford. I was just going to
last time play Panama, we beat them, I just want to remind you of that.
No, listen to me, Mr. Beckford. I'm sorry, Mr. Ballin.
Yeah.
There's a time and a place for everything, right? And we get that, it was a one-off thing. Them get chance to score that game, and this is no one then. I hope we can at least we can get a draw or a win I'm hoping, but
No, we have to
hallelujah.
we have to win the Panama game
Hmm.
unless
Do you
our
think this game that play tonight can win nothing?
hey,
I'm
sometimes
sorry.
as a team play play like rocks one game and next
Come
thing they
on.
come back
Let
start.
Mr. Beckford finish up, man. I'm sorry. I was just asking my
Yeah.
question earlier. Go ahead, Mr. Beckford. I'm sorry.
Um, well, irrespective of what you said, right? What I'm saying is this: we are going into a World Cup. I think the coach is there long enough for us to have for example, we should have established a team differently from a B team because we should look at the different possibilities. What happened when our players are injured? How much
Mm-hmm.
backup players that can play in that role, and so on. We have to think
Mm-hmm.
about and identify a tactics that will bring the best or get the best out of the players that we currently have.
Mm-hmm.
Um, these are the things that we always want and be longing for, but we as fans has been suffered, has been sabotaged, suffered, and being disappointed a lot by this program. And it's time for us to move on because we have some good results from the past, but some of the results are shocking. Not only shocking, but very disappointing. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
going down
But
to the
Mr.
level of team, Trinidad always come play us hard like they are playing a final, but it's not that
Mm-hmm.
Trinidad competitive. It's time for us to be blanking Trinidad our neighbor and whip them and send them back at them yard or go at the yard, go
Mm-hmm.
rip and show them who
Yeah,
are the
Mr.
big man. So when we
Mm-hmm.
can do that, we can talk about playing Mexico, USA, Canada, and even beat them.
Mm-hmm.
See that the coach probably is narrow-minded with the players, and once the coach is narrow-minded, then the players
Mm-hmm.
are going with no
Mm-hmm.
optimism. They want to challenge
Yeah.
history and want to create history. There's two things you can do with football, you know. When you go on the field, it's either you recreate history, you make a history, you create one for yourself, you recreate, or you develop a trend. And I don't know, I love my country, I love reggae, I love it. I'm very patriotic, but I'm not seeing anything much happening with our football on both sides. So it's time for us to think big, because me want to go a World Cup one day, but this one even looks sticky because if this is the way we are going to play going into a World Cup qualification route,
Yeah.
then I guess it's time for us to just have little to no expectation of this team because they keep on disappointing us. I mean, people saying a ugly win is better than a pretty loss. That is no pun intended, but we are in the modern football. That thing should not even exist anymore. If you're the better team, you should be winning more comfortable. I see it happen in EPL where you're being the better team and another side get one or two chance, they bury it and then you end up lose and you have the better stats. But anything can
Mm-hmm.
happen, I know that, but and are playing a team that is not so advanced are better than
Mm-hmm.
us because we keep saying we're better than other teams, and the reality is we are not better than the team that we say we are better than. It's not on paper, it's what is being displayed on the field. So
Mr.
it's time
Beckford, I
for us
don't know,
to do
but
something.
sometimes when you talk, Mr. Beckford, you just know what you're talking about. And I have to commend you, bro. First, you say, right, that you're a Jamaican, you're a patriot, but you attack from your heart. You're speaking what's going on. I respect that. I respect that so much from you, sir. Because you're not delusional, Mr. Beckford. You're speaking the truth. You're not delusional. I love my country, I love my team, but guys, we're not doing nothing. I love the honesty from you, sir. I respect that 100%. So much I respect that, man. But you know, Mr. Beckford, when you speak the truth, people are going to beat you. Answer your bias, you don't like the player, you don't like the coach. That's one of the things that's dividing us. We all need to come together and speak what's in front of us, see what's in front of us. I can't be proud of that. You're not proud of that. Crystal's not proud of that. Mr. Valentine is not proud of that. Dr. Ball is not proud of that. So at the end of the day, though, I respect you for that, sir. I respect you for your honesty.
I think we are in, just like echoing what you guys have said, especially piggybacking of what Mr. Beckford said. It's looking sticky, guys. We're in dangerous territory, and I am just besides myself. It's like, yes, I'm pleased that we got the win, but it was far from a convincing victory. And we could have been pegged back at the depth. And potentially, if they got a late equalizer, only Lord knows what could have happened towards the latter stages of that game. We could have maybe even let that win slip between our fingers. It's concerning. What bothers me, if you go back and listen to some of the stuff there that Leon was saying, and I was trying to give you guys his reaction.
Which Leon? Leon who?
Leon Bailey. Pertaining to his post-match interview, paraphrasing some of the things that he said there, he picked up the player of the match award, but he said that he believes the player of the match was Andre Blake, and he went on to touch on a couple of things that he thinks we need to work on. But I'm looking at the gaffer, and I'm just thinking about what he said in his post-match pre-match conference there yesterday, where he clearly stated through the horse's mouth, he said it's not about tactics. And I'm sorry, but how do you win a game without formulating tactics? How do you go into a game like such a pivotal match and you're telling us, the media, be it new media, traditional media, the 12th man, the all-important each ingredient in all of this, the 12th man, that it's not about tactics? I said to you guys in my analysis there of the pre-match press conference that it's almost as if he was cushioning us for a potential defeat, trying to save his own ass when he's telling us about midfield issue and how Isaac Hayden is the glue to the midfield, and, you know, emphasizing on the importance of Isaac Hayden. And I take nothing away from Isaac Hayden. He deserves his flowers. He deserves his credit. But on observation, it was almost as if he was telling us that, you know what, if we lost the match, it's because we don't have a Isaac Hayden in midfield. But that's not our problem. That's your problem to sort out. And we potentially would not have lost the game against Guatemala had you not further handicapped us in midfield. So it's like you're saying one thing and you're contradicting yourself yet again. And above all, it's like, when upon reflection with that pre-match press conference there, if you're speaking like that to us, the media, and as well as the 12th man, what is going on in the training ground? What is going on in camp? What are you saying to these boys? Because it just looks as if he said to us with his own mouth, it is not about tactics. And I would say to you that we could clearly see that in the first 45. No? In the first 45, up until when Leon Bailey pulled the trigger for the equalizer, you could argue and say that where is the tactics? He is right. He said it's not about tactics, and we could not see no tactics up until we pulled the equalizer. So I'm really fearful, because yes, I understand he's saying that, you know, the aim is to use this as building blocks, but what are you building? How are you using it as building blocks when you're telling us it's not about tactics? So what exactly are you building? How do you plan to build the cohesion? How do you plan to build the unity? How do you plan to build that camaraderie, not just off the field of play, but also on the field of play, if you're not concerned about tactics, if tactics isn't something that you're going to be drilling home into this team? I'm really kind of just I'm just at my wit's end. I'm not really sure what to say, but I am just in further disbelief. I didn't think it would be possible. But I will say this: fair play to Guadeloupe, because they are adding to the competitiveness of our region. Where our region is concerned, they are adding to that competitiveness, as is Guatemala. Yes, Guatemala beat us 1-0, and history. This is why I said I don't really care too much about our history and the streaks and records are there to be broken. Guatemala have broken their streak and record against us, and if we're being honest with ourselves here, guys, Guadeloupe almost broke the streak and record against us as well. You know, so I am very concerned, not just as we head into the game against Panama, but subsequently for the World Cup qualifiers. I'm not confident to say that we're going to be going to next year's FIFA Men's World Cup. I'm not sure what you guys make of that.
Guys, I have
Can I
to.
say this something real quick?
Could I
So
just say
first
something?
of all,
Let me say
I
something.
think look, I'm
I
sorry.
have to leave you guys. I have to go to my second job. Crystal, what
Yeah,
I'm talking
man.
about. Right?
All right, Mr. Ballin, big up yourself. And again, thank you for helping me to rectify that issue, okay?
Okay, no problem. All right.
All right, bye, Mr. Ballin.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Help yourself.
Big up yourself, Mr. Ballin.
Crystal, real quick. You
Yes.
said some. I think, and Mr. Bedford, that last goal, right? That a Guadeloupe score, right? If that was the USA or them, they would have give that. Because I've seen a goal earlier that was scored. The guy that was offside did not interfere with the play, did not touch the ball, and they gave it. And so I think this was a goal, but they took it back. I think we dodged the bullet.
100%.
Huh?
100%. I agree with you.
They're inconsistent. And so I was wondering, why is it not another goal? It's an equalizer. They were done bad there. We dodged the bullet. We dodged the bullet. But to what you said,
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. We dodged the bullet against Guadeloupe.
Yeah, that was an equalizer. That was an honest equalizer. But go back to what you said about the coach and tactics, right? And Mr. Bedford, look it up. This is me, Crystal. I think the game has passed the coach. I think the game has passed the coach. It's just me. I think he's beyond. I think, the game has passed him. You listen to how he talk, big, fast, and strong. No, you neutralize, like big, fast, and strong don't work no more. It's a different game. C-fast can be neutralized, and that players figure him out. They figure out what Leon Bailey gonna do. They triple team him. Great, they triple team him. Of course, they make this open. Tactics is important, Crystal, and for him to be saying
you know what, you touched on something there that's given me a lot to think of, and it's almost like an old-fashioned approach. And he's probably, I trust that he's doing it. I don't think there's any sinister decision making behind it, but it's almost you saying that big, fast, and quick. It's almost as if you're trying to play on the perception of what black players are, but there's more to us than that. So find those intelligent black footballers that we have and put them in the team. Put them in the team because they do exist.
There you go, Talawa.
And again, I'm not saying there's anything sinister with his approach. It's not every day big, fast, and quick.
Big, fast, and strong doesn't play ball, right? You have to have technical ability. And what teams were they figure out C-fast, right? They figure him out. Do you hear the commentators they were talking? That teams figure out. I said, hold on, okay, so Mr. Beckford and Crystal. So because I have so many people, right? I have a friend. So we were talking, me and Marlon. This few coach from Panama and a coach from Guatemala, and they call us after the game. They called us last year, and they called us this year after the game. They said, every team do not play Damian Lowe in the midfield. They know. They know he's not a midfielder. They know how to play him. Every team in Concacaf know that. They know. The scouts know. They call us, because they're scouts themselves, they call us the next day and they were telling us. Leon Bailey now, before the coach started, they would attack Bailey flank. Bailey did not run back. That's why they scout. Bailey do not run back. That's why tactics is important, Crystal. They scout and they know. They know Bailey does not come back. So they attack Bailey's side. He doesn't come back to her. And they said, do it. When we see, whenever time we see David Lowe in the midfield, or we chop our lips. Because they know he's only on a position the whole game. And that's what they do. So this coach is saying that talent is not important and big, fast, and strong. No, it's modern game now. They figure out how to get around that. And the game has passed him, Mr. Beckford.
I think that's an excellent observation, and that's why having football conversation is so important, at least to myself, because I do think you've hit the nail on the head there, and that's something that needs to be addressed. I do wonder though, when he's doing the player recruitments, are you recruiting for intelligence purpose, or are you again just playing on the stereotypes that you alluded to? Big, fast, strong, quick. There's more to us than that. And it actually does speak volumes, because it seems as if that's exactly what he's doing, or whoever is in charge of their player recruitment is doing exactly that. It's concerning, guys. It is very concerning. I am besides myself. I'm lost for words. I'm downbeat. What is it? It's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. I said I wanted these guys to set the tone for my weekend. I'm not sure you did that. I'm not sure you did. Yes, we got the win, but I'm still left here feeling disappointed. And at least you can see the sense of disappointment with Leon Bailey as well. Him saying that there's so much more work to be done. Your player, when your manager is coming out and talking about it's not about tactics, you have one of your players coming out and say, let's just say Panama is our last game before the World Cup qualifiers. Your player, your active player is telling us that we have loads more work to be done. If that doesn't send off alarm bells for you, I don't know what will. He's saying it with the horse's mouth. Your player is saying, your man of the match is saying, thanks for the man of the match award. It should have actually gone to our skipper, our captain, Andre Blake. But make no mistake, there's so much more work to be done.
Mm-hmm.
So where do we
You
go
know what,
from-
Crystal and Mr. Bedford? If he plays CFAS against Panama, that's it. He's stubborn as a mule and he's done. They figure him out. They know he has no technical ability. You push him one side, they will even let him go past him. There's another guy there waiting for him. He had no technical ability. Push him to the right. Just push him to the left to the corner. He doesn't know what to do. A cross will come in, but you know what? So egg is on the coach face. Some of the players did not step up to. Even Russell got tired at the end. Because there's a ball he's supposed to pass. He's doing some fancy footwork. Hold the ball up and pass it. These are I think in the dying moments when Russell, I'm giving that ball away, Crystal.
I have something that I want to say, but I think I want to save it for tomorrow's show. I don't want to say it just yet. I don't want to give too much away, but I have something that I want to say. I'm not sure if you guys are going to be available. I know Mr.
Yeah, what time are you show tomorrow? What time is your show tomorrow?
What time are you available? I haven't really planned.
Tomorrow I work tomorrow at 4. So I'll be available from until up to 3 our time. 3 my time is shoot. So you're 5 hours ahead of me, right?
That's about 8 o'clock my time.
Yeah. So I'm good that time, but I'm off. And so from now my contract renew, so I'll go back to work fully next week. So
yeah, I mean, I would love if you guys could join me tomorrow, but I've just got something that I want to say, but I feel like I just want to leave it for tomorrow.
Just let me know when. And I'm still not getting notification from you. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. Another YouTuber.
I'm gonna go to and check all my notifications. Because it's
I believe you, because another YouTuber told me the same thing. Big up Deluded Guna. He literally said he doesn't get notifications for my live streams, live watch-alongs, as a matter of fact. So I don't know.
Can you imagine how much of your fans not getting it? You gotta take that serious, man. You gotta try and fix it.
But look, I solved one issue today. Go on, Mr. Bedford.
I'm saying buck-ups make some of us get to know that you're live. But for me, if I should join, it should be like 5, 6, or probably 11, 12 year time. But I'd much love to join this because I won't have the batteries here again. Plus, I did want to say something else. I mean, I'll elaborate on what Sally said about being direct, and being in terms of what offer, because it is like a novel or a book, but there's 2 sides to a story. Because I don't believe that being fast is the problem. Yes, it can be fast, it can use speed to your advantage, but where there's speed and there's no technicality, that's gonna create a problem, and you will become useless. But at the same time, you can use speed, but you have to be like direct. You cannot be using speed to your advantage and not being direct with your end product or your play. Because if you beat a man and go down the byline and reach up to the 18-yard box, if your end product is not there, you're just as useless as a headless chicken. So it is a very sensitive topic, because I've seen where being direct helps to beat a team that is more technical, because they can counter. And football is so funny that you don't know which tactics will come out until the whistle finish blow because you're probably ahead. And in no time you can see two quick goal. You don't know how. Your tactics was working all along, then all of a sudden someone with some great inspiration just inspire a certain passage of play, boom, there's goal. No one side coming. So football is always evolving, and most of the time it's evolving on the pitch, right in front of your eyes, but you're not seeing it because you're playing football, right? So you will mostly have an idea after you watch, like probably rewatch, or you have time to sit back and relax and look back at the game and see where you go wrong and what you can do. But it's becoming more of a puzzle. It's that sometimes you try your best and you still end up on the losing end. But at the same time, we want to see more fight, more guts. For example, if you're a defender, you're playing your role, you should be all good in aerial duels, in tackles and so on. There are certain things that aspect of your game that should be up there compared to other players. You're not expecting a defender and a striker to have the same attributes because there are two different roles on the pitch. One defend, one from scoring at the same time. He want to score, but at the same time, at the other end, he's trying to his teammates trying to defend the other striker from scoring in this goal. So, if we have a bunch of players with no um they have nothing about being diverse. And that's the thing about football. It's becoming a game where players are becoming more diverse. They can play in more than one roles. So it's like you having a resume and you're carrying your application. They're gonna look at the one with the more experience or the one that have something that is more catching and give the job. You might be better physically, but at the same time, they are looking at which one that has the most skill set to match or to improve their business. So it's the same thing. If a player has only one attribute or one thing to his game, after a while, he will be easily neutralized and become useless. But if you can adapt and have more than one to your game, you'll become a world class. And it doesn't matter which team you play against, that will always come out and shine above everything because you know to adapt and play in different roles or step up your game so that you're not predictable because being predictable in a team or in your role is gonna make you lost. It's like you're on the pitch, but your body somewhere while your spirit the year so. It's a very wide and
Mr. Bedford,
sensitive topic, I
I
believe.
must say
So.
two things to you. So, I'm sorry. Go ahead and laugh. Go ahead and laugh. No, man, go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. Mr. Bedford, go ahead and finish.
I think his microphone is muted.
So,
He might be
I
doing something.
basically no, I basically finished. But I thought you were going to ask a question.
all right, so you're asking to you now. So you said something I'm gonna touch upon. In this modern day, there's scouting and there's scouting. You scout a player at his club, you scout him at his home, and all these teams are doing it. Then you have scouts that come watch me, right? I play Jamaica. The Guatemala coach play the game before and rest some player and watch what we do and figure it out and prepare for us. Our coach did not prepare. Even after 45 minutes, he should have figured out some stuff. He didn't. He make a few tweaks. He take lower out. Lower is useless in the midfield. He still did not make adjustments on the flanks. Okay. Did you know that Sifa started playing football at the age of 50, about 14, 15, 16? He was a track star and a coach someone discovered him. He started playing late. You cannot fix those things at this age. The technical ability is hard to do. Right? It's hard. What coaches realize, the fastness, the speed, and if you kick it around you and gone and you make one cut, that's it. You don't have two or three cuts. So they limit him. They figure it out. Our coaches realize are using the effectiveness. Put on this guy 15 minutes a game when team tired. Say run them down. Right? 1, 2. If you notice, John Russell was tired out there. But guess what? He has no more midfield. And the whistle was very close to a second red. Guess what? Dum Dum have no more substitute. Right? And I don't mean to be disrespectful about that. It's a grown man. But you have to plan and prepare. So other teams are looking at you and they're looking at you. It's like, this coach is easy to get out coached. He seems easy to get out coached. If I'm looking up like, whoa, I love what I see. But there's also something I'm gonna tell you, young Christian, Mr. Bedford. I know of very close sources. There's players that got their papers and stuff, and they're not picking them. There's better players that's ready, and they're not picking them. I know from good sources. So why players getting the documents and you're not picking them? The players I'm talking about have their documents, and they're not picking them. So you're telling me now, you have a tournament in September, now we're in June. And that was the time you fine-tune because there's no more tournament after this. And international and clubs not want to let them out for no freaking friendly, you know, right? Now it's time you fine-tune, bring your team in. The Gold Cup should be used, Crystal, this is me. The Gold Cup should be used to fine-tune your players and get your team ready, right? And that is just me. I don't think he's ready. Not just him alone. Some of the players them not ready. Some of the players them not ready, not take it serious. And then you can also say them not getting the proper direction from the coach. That could be it, but I hold everybody accountable. And the buck stop with the coach. Your turn, Christian. Yeah.
No, I think you're right. I think I agree with much of what you've said. Somewhat in the middle pertaining to using the Gold Cup to fine tune. I agree with you, but at the very same time, as I said at this in the first maybe opening hour of the show or so, because of what we saw in the Gold Cup, I would have liked for us to continue on that momentum. So my expectations shifted. When reality changed, my expectations shifted. So with the exclusion of the Unity Cup, my expectation would have been perhaps for the Gold Cup to do exactly what you said, use this as, you know, an opportunity to find the missing pieces to the puzzle, so to speak. But again, based on what we did in the Unity Cup, I would have liked for us to add to that momentum. I would have liked for us to take this competition serious because we see what's going on elsewhere. We know that, you know, the big dogs like your Canada and your USA have their own internal issues to deal with. So why not seize the opportunity? Are you going to get a better opportunity in years to come? Because we know 9 times out of 10 it's going to be the USA lifting that trophy. Now they have an abundance of worries to worry about, and here we are playing with ourselves, and it's not good at all. Like, I think we're all feeling the frustration. I think the players, you can kind of sense the frustration, although I do agree with you that accountability has to be shared. Like, the players, you need to pull your socks up. You need to do more than pull your socks up. But again, I'm looking to McLaren, and I can only judge you based on what you're saying in these press conferences. And there was no importance on, and I will probably go and say there was no respect for the Gold Cup. You didn't respect the Gold Cup because the leader in all of this, be it Mr. Ricketts, from what I understand, and big up Owen for pointing me in the right direction. The dream from the JFF was to do well in the Gold Cup. And I wasn't aware of that until Owen was just like, okay, he wants the JFF, Michael Ricketts wants the Reggae Boyz to win the Concacaf Gold Cup. But then you have your head coach that's saying quite the opposite. So you're not singing from the same hymn sheet. So what we're dealing with at the moment, to me, is a sackable offense. Your president is saying that he wants to win the Gold Cup. Your gaffer is saying, or our gaffer is coming out and saying that it's just about building blocks. You're not singing from the same hymn sheets. Two bull can't live in one pen. It's almost as if you're asking to get sacked at this moment, which kind of works out better for him rather than him walking for obvious reasons. But I think I might have to stick the pin in it with this one until tomorrow's show, only because it is now 4 a.m. And I am absolutely tired. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. I need to go and stuff my face, get myself ready for bed, catch up on a couple hours of sleep before I kickstart my Saturday. Any closing remarks there from you guys before we shut down the stream?
Yeah, I want to big up the chat. Everybody in the chat. Conrad Simic, DC. All you guys, 12 Tribe of Israel, Dr. Kemper, everybody. I know you guys come on late, but big up on yourself. We're all here for football, and you know, I don't know like what's going on. Big up Talawa for staying up this late, guys. It's after 4. So we gotta give respect to her. She take out our time to have we here. You know, we love football, but we're not pleased. Crystal, thank you so much for taking the time out to grace us with your presence like you always do. The fans rate you, but please try and find out what's going on with your what you call it. So because your fans, you can't, your fans want, your fans need you, man. You understand? Enough of them probably wonder what go on. You understand? Please.
Yeah, I mean, thank you again for tonight because I learned something. I was remember when I was speaking to you, I was saying maybe you couldn't jump on the last stream because about last week, I even like got in touch with Ryan. I was just like, hey, I know you're planning on doing a live stream, but StreamYard is down at the moment globally. It might be working for you, but it's not working for me. It's not working for others. So I just assume that the reason why you can't enter the studio is because of the nonsense that happened last week, but I'm fairly convinced that it's because my VPN was on. So that's kind of taught me a lesson that next time I have to turn my VPN off because it won't allow you guys into my studio for some reason. Because I was going to get at StreamYard, I'm paying an arm and a leg per month, so you have to let my viewers and subscribers enter the studio, but I don't think I need to do that. And I'm going to test it out again on tomorrow's live stream. I want to do another live stream tomorrow with you guys where we listen. I want us to sit and listen to Steve McLaren's post-match conference together and have a chat about that. I'm not going to listen to it. I want to listen to it at first glance with you guys. Okay? Mr.
I'm trying to
Beckford.
sleep tonight, so I can't listen to it. Go ahead, Mr. Beckford.
Any closing remarks, lads?
That's gonna be one hell of an exciting post-match press conference. But I'm excited to hear what he's saying. Not in a bad way, I say in a mixed way, but at the same time, I just can't wait for that press conference to be released. Because I don't know what excuse he's gonna come up with. So thanks to everybody that joined tonight. You know, say when you want informative, unbiased football discussion, you have to come over here because we not drop the ball. Consistency is what we want over here. So big up to everyone in the chat and all the panelists that joined to make this program a success once more. So hopefully I'll be available tomorrow. I think I'm more so I should be available tomorrow. And there's still a lot of things to be discussed, but I probably want to left with one question and a remarks. I think in the remarks, low self-esteem is in a tangle with most of these players that we have in our core. And I have a question for everyone to think about. Since the gaffer said the game is not about tactics, how long has it been that way? That's the question. That's
wow.
You're not getting the answer that you're gonna get them back.
So we're watching all these matches, even when we have good results, and we can't see anything like tactics. So I guess from the very beginning till now, it just cannot figure out any tactics. But this is for another day of discussion because we don't know. We just have to assume. So I think this need a lot of more input, other person input, because that's a question that need answering.
I'm going to end on that by saying perhaps we might have ourselves to blame for this. I think the welcome that Steve McLaren got was too comfortable of a welcome. And I think we have put ourselves in a position where we did not take ourselves serious. We have yet to take ourselves serious. And you know what they say, first impression counts. So if I meet you, Mr. Beckford, or if I meet you, Mr. Lee, and you behave like a clown, I'm going to treat you like a clown. Until you change your behavior, my reaction is to treat you like a clown, because that was the first impression of you. However, if you approach me in a professional manner and you're serious about your craft, my only response is to match that, is to align my behavior with what you've presented to me. So I think to an extent, we do have to take some form of ownership with the introduction that we gave to Steve McLaren. And that's not to say that it's okay to do what he's doing, because it's absolutely not. But you know, we showed him that we're a bunch of mugs, and he's mugging us off. And when I say mug, that basically means that he's taking us for a bunch of fools. And I think we do have to take some form of accountability for that, in my opinion. I don't want to go no further. It is about 4 hours and 32 minutes. Big up you guys there in the comment section. I think over 100 of you have hit the like button. Big you up each and every time. I'm hoping you guys can join me, you guys in the comment section, possibly the lads on screen, for tomorrow's dissection of that presser. Doc said he's going to listen to it tonight. Clearly, he wants to be an unhappy bunny, go into his bed. But yeah, before I forget my manners, big ups to you guys there in the comment section for rocking with me for over 4 hours, almost 5 hours. One of my longest live stream, definitely not the longest. Thank you guys for blessing me with a moment of your time, patiently and secretly listening in the background. Big up yourselves. I hope that you are all in great health. Big up the guys who hit the like button and the guys who hit the subscribe. We're nearing some 300 plus subscribers over the last few weeks and counting. And of course, big up to my panelists who jumped on the live stream, Mr. Ballin, Mr. Lee, Mr. Beckford, and also my God.
Big up yourself, Tara. One love. Big up yourself. All right, later.
So hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. Big up yourself there, Mr. Lee. And big up yourself there, Mr. Beckford as well. I'm hoping to see you guys tomorrow. No doubt. Let's see what you guys are saying there in the comment section before I close off. And, I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it. So yeah, I've not figured out a time tomorrow for the live stream, because a girl needs to sleep and a girl needs to eat. Big up yourself there in the comment section. 12 Tribes of Israel, big up yourself. Conrad Smith, big up yourself. I don't think I gave you your big up. So big up. Tafari, big up yourself as well. I'm sure I gave Wun his big up. Gangster Talking, I'm sure I gave you your big up, and Hugh as well. Pretty sure I gave everyone their big up. If you haven't hit the like button, what are you waiting on? Jamaica hold on for a Gold Cup win. Yes, you heard that correctly. We almost let our first win of the Concacaf 2020-25 Gold Cup campaign slip through our fingers. It was Guadeloupe that opened the scoring thanks to Thierry Ambrose inside the 32nd minutes. In the side, my apologies, the 32nd minute, Leon Bailey found the equalizer 9 minutes later. Some 4 minutes later, it was John Russell that took us out in front, and the game finished 2-1 to Jamaica. But it's probably a result that doesn't paint the overall story. Many of the fans there in the comment section are far from best pleased with what they've seen from McLaren's men. Leon Bailey voted the player of the match, but he very humbly said that it was the skipper, the captain, Andre Blake, that deserved the Man of the Match award. If you go back and listen to the words there from Leon Bailey, he does seem concerned, as he should be. The fan base are concerned. The player, spoken from the horse's mouth himself, is also concerned. The only one who doesn't look concerned or sound concerned as of yet is the gaffer, Mr. Steve McLaren. I will be back with you guys in some hours or so. Allow me to rest up, eat, refresh, energize myself, and go again. I've got my panelist there on the screen. He's as tired as myself. I will have to love you and leave you guys. I do not take your support for granted. If you have not hit the like button, what are you waiting on? Some 104 of you to that number there have hit the like button, and big up all of you guys there who have hit the subscribe button. All right, if you are new to my channel, I hope tonight's live stream has been a good introduction. Hope it's not going to be your last. you know how it goes. Until next time, take care.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Talawa TV with Crystal Davis.